Yeah, it started again. We're looping. We're looping. Hello. Hi. Happy Tuesday. Where am I? Coffee. Excellent. Headphones. Stylus, phone, computer, brain. Hello. Hello. Vihanga. Afif. Karimouche. Cooks with love. Hello. Oh, hi, Derek. Hello. How is everyone?
Good, thanks.
Wasn't asking you. Everyone except Poppy. How is everyone else? Yeah, they are. It's a pain to get them done super quick. Normally for this event, they just want one board. That was insane, Moosh. That project looks so cool. So were you doing like the illustrations and stuff? How are you doing? I'm very well, thank you. I sound out of breath. I've only been upstairs to go to the toilet and get a drink. I don't know why I'm out of breath. 3 colouring books on that. Oh my god. Yes. Hello, Reese. 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 Okay, right. We've got a project to get stuck into today. This is going to be fun.
I feel like your audio is weird.
My audio's weird. What sounds weird about it? Because I have messed around with it.
It sounds a bit muffled as well.
Does it sound... Okay, hang on. Does this sound... It's muffled. Does this sound better? I'm going to keep talking, blah, blah, blah. You sound like you're in a bowl. Maybe I am in a bowl.
Yes, there we go.
Is that it? All right, I put a 3-band equalizer on it without knowing what the hell it did. I played around with some sliders. Clearly it didn't work out. My apologies. And we're back.
Stop messing around.
Stop messing around. Wannabe audio engineer. Ha! Right, what am I doing? My brain is firing in 17 different directions. Okay, so a while ago, this design was submitted by someone called Tony, and we're going to review it, and then we're going to get stuck into having a go at redesigning it. Yeah, it's probably a kettle. Oh, it's nice in here with these fish. Oh, I'm boiling. So, this is the, I'm going to probably butcher how you pronounce this, Jolin Cujo collection. We'll go with that. Premium quality, Stone Ocean. I'm guessing MYR is the currency. Help me out here. What's MYR? What currency is that? And does that have a symbol? MYR. Okay, so that's the price. Star Platinum. Oh, Yellow Temperance. Very nice. Order now. I'm guessing that's meant to say order, but don't worry, we will correct that. And something I really liked about this design was the concept of it. You know, you've got this platform, you've got some luxury velvetiness in front, and you've got the products kind of on a platform on a stage, reflections. And I like the concept, but I feel like the area that needs some work is the execution. Even the type. The type's really nice as well. Premium quality, nice tracking, uppercase. Quite small, harder to read. Not a big fan of the background. The Cosmos, it doesn't really kind of sell the premium aspect of this to me. So there's kind of some elements that do look really smart and that do have potential. And there's other parts that need to be worked on. So, first of all, I'm going to need some bottles. Now, could I look these up? I don't know what this is for, actually. It says poster design. So it's a bit of an odd size. Has anyone else seen a poster design this sort of size? Typically, like I work with like an A4, A3 landscape portrait, that kind of thing. So what are the dimensions on this in mil? 740 millimeters by, okay, so it's absolutely ginormous. I'm not sure if that's like a standard size, but obviously this is clearly a different part of the world. So let's try and figure out the currency. So what is, actually I'll do it here so you can see. Right, let's find the currency. What is MYR currency? It could be a trade show backdrop. Yes. Malaysian. Okay. Malaysian ringgit. Ringgit? Oh, I learned a new word. Okay. The symbol RM. So it doesn't have like a dollar sign or a pound sign then. 1 ringgit equals 100 sen. Okay, I can look that up. That is fine. And we need some product shots as well. So I'm going to try and type that into Google. Jolin Cujo. Perfumes, I guess. This might be completely made up, actually. Okay, right. I'm not going to find any product shots there. So instead, what I'm going to do is instead we're going to use Visual Electric, which is an AI generating doodah to try and generate some bottles. So I've got to try and describe this now. Okay, so light blue, we'll go cyan, perfume, bottle with gold top on plain. What color background do I want? I'm going to say white background because I can cut it out from white quite easily and then I can blend any liquid through as well. Light blue cyan glass. What shape is it? Cylindrical. Cylinder shaped bottle with a gold top on a plain white background. Let's see what that does. Oh, let's go Imogen 4 because I'm feeling cheeky. Well, we're generating stock imagery, so we may as well go portrait to get the most pixelage. Photography, yes. Product. No, I don't want an X-ray. I need a product photography. There we go. Let's do that and see what we get. I mean, we could work on something a bit smaller. I mean, whether it's trade show or, you know, something else, it doesn't really matter. But if we have smaller dimensions, I think Photoshop might just be a little bit speedier. Let's see what it gets. Oh, that's not too bad. Not too bad. We'll take out the word cylinder and just, that is fine. I can work with that. We'll see what else it generates. We'll do a few more and then we'll get the others going as well. How on earth? Floral glass. That's very floral. So we'll try. Ooh, magenta. If I can type magenta pink glass perfume bottle, perfume shape bottle, perfume bottle with gold top and glass. No, not glass. Come on, brain. And floral / flower glass detailing on the side of the bottle on a plain white background. Ooh, these are flipping cool. Okay. So the reason I'm doing this first of all is because that is something that I don't know if I mentioned that before, but these product shots, they're not very high res. They don't look high res. And when you've got stuff that isn't particularly high res, you can get a cutout using the pen tool, but like it doesn't look great. And these products are the star of the show. So they've got to be nice and big, detailed, high res, high quality, and just looking absolutely banging, basically. Not quite what I was after. Does that have a gold top? No, that doesn't have a gold top. All right, we'll get rid of the gold top. We're just going to try a few different ones. And we'll go subtle. Floral glass detailing on the side of the bottle around the lower half. So we'll just play around and see what we can get. Not quite. I mean, these are usable, to be fair. Not sure if I would buy one, but, well, I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't really buy any of these, but, ha! This is called Visual Electric. Yeah, this is a platform that, you know, regardless of what people think about AI, I know it's a very controversial topic. It's one that I've just found myself gravitating towards because, like, rather than trawling through stock sites and not really being able to find what I'm looking for and just spending ages doing it, like, I got a lot to do generally and I don't have a lot of time to do it. It's kind of a running theme. So being able to generate specific assets, even if I want characters, let's say I wanted to generate a Leon from Resident Evil 2 because I want to do a piece of art, I can generate that, whereas I'm not going to find that on a stock asset. If I needed a bunch of different monsters, you know, maybe I wanted to do a Starship Trooper inspired design. I've kind of done something similar. I can generate loads of nasty bugs and weird things that I just couldn't get on a stock site. So it's one of those things that I've naturally gravitated towards using because it solves a problem for me. But I would never really use it to generate like the full finished design. Like that stuff just doesn't interest me. But being able to create things that I can then cut out, have them decent quality, that kind of stuff. Yeah, not gonna lie, it's pretty useful. Oh, I don't know. Is any of these usable? Maybe the flat, the maybe floral instead of flower. Maybe that's overdoing it. Yeah, no, it does have a subscription, and it ain't exactly the cheapest. Um, I think the free one you get a few generations, but I used up my free subscription like that in a car. Like the subscription was the free one. My free generations were used up before I even realized what had happened. I think I had like a few free ones. I clicked the thing here, it generated four, and then it was like, and that's your free subscription. Um, you can use a screenshot of the bottle as a composition reference in Firefly. That's a good idea as well. Yeah, and there is Firefly. There is Firefly that is very good as well. And I could start using that maybe. Hey, Nick. How's it going? Right, any of these looking good? I don't want to spend too long on this. I'm sure I could find one there. And then what have we got here? Maybe I could... Yellow Temperance. Okay. Yellow glass... with diamond-like glass patterning? Patterning, I don't think that's a word, is it? Well, maybe it is. Gold. What's the bit before the lid? Like the gold topper? I don't know what you call it. Gold topper and yellow glass lid cork thing. Oh dear. See what this generates. Patina. Is that the bit here? Oh, this isn't too far off what I was looking for. Spherical. We'll go with a spherical one. Just to give us a bit of variety. Raquel, happy post-birthday day. No.
2 days ago.
2 days ago. Happy double post-birthday day. I swear it was like a day ago. Ooh. Oh, that one's quite nice. Maybe that one. Let's do a few more. Let's be greedy. And then we're going to grab something and get on with it because we've got a lot of work to do.
37-degree afternoon. Wow.
I'm kind of liking this one here. It's like a pear shape almost. Do I want to go for the pear shape one? I think I do. It's got to be the pear. So we're going to go upscale 6 times. There's no face, so we're just going to let it generate a super high res one. And then yellow. Right, we need to pick a yellow one. That's a bit light bulby for me. This one could be quite nice. It feels a little bit wonky, but I don't know. Maybe that's my brain. My brain could be a bit wonky. That's... No, I think I'm going to go with that one. I like the little diamond. That's giving me Crystal Maze vibes on the top. Does anyone remember that? I think it's more of a... Yeah, I don't know if you had the Crystal Maze in the US.
The name's great.
I used to love the bald guy. Like, he was the one I used to watch first. They changed it for someone else and he just wasn't the same. I can't remember his name. He had such a cool personality. It reminded me a little bit of Darren Brown, actually. Very slightly. Right, I've got to pick one of these now. Good Lord.
Sam says you are my inspiration then.
That is very kind of you, Sam. Thank you. Oh, that's nice. Magenta. I'm not sure about the flower ones. Magenta pink, diamond. I mean, we'll see how this stream goes. You might need to find new inspiration after this. Like, what is this guy? Magenta, pink glass perfume bottle. We'll just do pattern on. There's always a hint of, oh, please don't let this stream be shit. please be decent. And pink glass lid patina thing that Kerry said. We'll see what that generates. Do you know, I feel like I would like when I type things in ChatGPT, I feel like sometimes I prefer it if it was just honest with me and just said, "What are you talking about, Dan?
Yeah.
Like, what are you smoking? I can't answer that." Whereas it tries to answer everything, and I feel like every time I could say, "Oh, what do you think I should do? Should I do A? Oh yeah, A is a great idea. I'm not sure. What about B? Yeah, B is a great idea as well." So should I do A or B? Well, you should probably do A, but also consider B. Great. That is really helpful. I'm not sure what this... actually, let's get rid of the... with... No, hang on. Right, I've confused it here. I'm confusing myself. And pink glass flower on top. Yes, Kyle. And also, hello. These streams are now on Dansky Live now. So when they're here, they'll be unlisted if you want to save this link and watch it later, but I'm going to upload all the streams to Dansky Live. Yes, that is what I wanted. That is what I wanted. Yeah, that's going to be the new home for the streams with a pink glass rose. That's what it's got to be. Sorry if I yell into the mic unexpectedly. I do get very excited sometimes. Oh, delicious. This is delicious. Oh. Oh, that's tricky. I'm quite liking this one with the little rose on top. But we're going to do a few more because I'm being greedy. This is Visual Electric, Kyle. Do 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 do. Right. Oh, I want to get this bit done. I want to get onto the design. So we're going to get this done. In fact, while we're here, actually, we need to look up some design. So I want to look up perfume premium design. So we're going to have to figure out what premium even is, first of all. So we get some ideas, a bit of inspiration. Right, minimal. Yes. Gold. So this product's going to be targeting women, presumably. We might have to make up some of the details. See if we get a little bit of inspiration here. Looking at these. Okay, so clean. Yeah, so usually minimal. Not too much fuss. Definitely, I'm not seeing a cosmos or anything. Although there's a couple. There's one here with smoke. This one's in the sky, and this one's got some trail of happiness coming out of it. So I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. This one, actually, this one looks a bit cosmic. Oh. This one's very neon and sci-fi, so maybe I should just shut up. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about after all. This one here's been stuck in the sand on a beach. But it's been retouched well, so it doesn't look terrible. Okay, we'll put a pin in my ideas then. Ah, right, I'm going to have to pick one now. That's quite nice. It's a bit light bulby. Does anyone have any preference on the pink one? That's quite nice. I'm really liking that one, actually. I do. Go on then, Raquel. I'm really liking this one. If you like another one, I might have to fight you on it because I think I've fallen in love with this one now. This one? I think it's the rose. This is less light bulby here, and I like the rose, and I'm going to upscale it. I like the one on the left. I do like it. I'm not a big fan of the rose on that one. I think I prefer the rose more on this one. Overruled! Okay, right. Download. Let's get these downloaded. Now, in a lot of the ads that I looked at just then, they kind of focused on one product. But we're not going to do that because that would be cheating. We're going to kind of work to the minimal brief that we have. We've got 3 products here with this collection. That is a nice font choice. I do like that. I have no idea what it is, but that is nice. I'm less keen on this font choice here, but and in terms of color as well. So I'm going to need some velvet. I want some silky velvet. We'll colors. We're going to go black. My instinct says to make it dark so the products and their color kind of pops. And maybe we could go with like a gold theme. Or maybe that's just a bit. I mean, they're all. Oh no, that one's silver, isn't it? Oh, these are going to look so cool. These are going to look so cool. Okay, we'll generate it with color, and then I can always just get rid of the color if I need to. So, what are we generating? Velvety silk material. Let's go red. And then I can easily desaturate, make it black, or change the color if I need to. In formulating this live, how did you decide if you were going to make this in Photoshop or Illustrator? That's a really good question. So Okay, so I think what I'm going to be doing, oh, look at that. It's given me the plaque. What I'm going to be doing in this is probably going to involve a lot of Photoshop to be doing the product retouching. They're going to be the star of the show, as I mentioned. This surface here, if I do this cylinder thing, the velvet, the product, the lighting, all of that is going to be in Photoshop regardless. That's going to be like the brushwork and the product retouching. If I then do that and take that into Illustrator and then add the type in Illustrator, that's fine. I can do that. I could design the whole thing in Photoshop and do the type in Photoshop as well. Ultimately, if this was a real project, I would have to export it from Illustrator because you get your crop marks, your bleed, all that kind of stuff. So I don't know. We'll see where it goes, but I'm definitely going to be starting in Photoshop just to do the retouching. This is a bit of a weird size. I might go for like... I mean, we could... It's a poster. We could go A4 portrait. I don't have a problem changing around the orientation. So it could be like, you know, like something from a poster in a magazine or a page in a magazine. That could be quite cool. But I don't know if that's a bit naughty, changing the orientation. Raquel, you hate the brush tool. I'm sorry, Raquel. The brush tool is the way. I've been using many tools and techniques for like 20 years now, and the brush tool is the way. You'll warm up to it. You'll come round. Yeah, the gold would go with a black background. But I feel like this does have an element of being a bit more exciting. It's very exciting. Maybe a bit too colourful. But maybe capturing some of that colour and using the bottle colour would make it more unique. Do you know what I mean? Rather than just going, oh, let's make it black and gold, like everything else that we just looked at. Okay, size. Yeah, I'm gonna go for A4 portrait. So I want to do it as if it's like the page in a magazine. I know this is like a trade show size, but right, what are you? What are you? Yep. So as I mentioned, because we might need to add bleed, or we will need to add bleed when we export this. And blah, 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 we need to factor that in now. So when we bring it into Illustrator, we're not going to losing anything. So I'm going to do 3mm on all sides. So we're going to go +6 there. And then +6 there. 300 resolution. RGB color. This does give the best color reproduction on screen. But if this were a project for a thing, CMYK. I'm going to stick with RGB for now, because a lot of stuff nowadays is digital and print. So I'm going to design it in RGB color mode, but I can always proof it CMYK if I need to. So you can go up to here, proof colors, and you can choose working CMYK, or you can choose internet standard. So you can kind of preview how it's going to be, it's going to look in those, and then I can always change the color mode if I need to as well. So we'll design the RGB full color signal dancing version first, as if it's going to be used across a variety of different mediums. So this thing, I'm going to need to put that somewhere else really. First of all, let's save this. We'll call it poster. We'll save it as a poster file. And let's open up the reference somewhere else. Right, we'll stick you down there. Oh, okay. And then I've got my 3 products. Let's open these in Photoshop as well. Nice. Right, so we're going to copy and paste you in. Copy and paste you in. Copy and paste Ewan. It sounds like Ewan, doesn't it? Copy and paste Ewan. Okay, so we've got yellow bottle. Nope. Cyan bottle. And magenta bottle. Beautiful. First thing I'm going to do is convert all of these to a smart object, just so I can adjust the scale without worrying about destroying the image and the quality. So now they're smart objects. We can scale them down. That looks about right. And I've got to cut them out. So let's open up this one. I'm going to try and do this as quickly as possible. We've got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of work. Let's get some music on. Right. Oh, right. I hope you're not busy this afternoon, because this might take a while. To do it well, anyway. If you start hearing Billy Talent playing, someone please tell me. Because I've screwed up. No, you shouldn't do. Okay. Hey, Eli. The bottles have been made with EI, so we've just generated those. And now I'm going to cut these out. We could do this with the selection tool. When it comes to this sort of product photography and the fact that these products are going to be center stage, this needs to be done properly. So there's no shortcuts here. We're pen tooling it. I'm just going to have to try and do this as quick as I can. So bear with me a minute. I will pen tool these as fast as possible, just so we can get to the design stuff. Pen tooling is great as well because it gives you a perfectly crisp, clean edge. Yeah, like obviously some products you can't if it's like a fluffy teddy or something. But this kind of stuff, you just want that super clean edge. I wouldn't even think about the Magic Wand tool here. Unless you wanted to Magic Wand tool it on the smart object and use that to compose the shot, but then with a view to pen tooling it later. This is going to be tricky because it's not perfectly circular now. Oh, yuck. Now we're going to do this. Like a little kink there. This is going to be interesting. Actually, let's just... Oh dear. We'll see how this cuts out. Might have to go for... We'll try it. We might have to go for something a bit more circular. And there's this part here that's kind of cut off. Sort of blown out. So we are trimming away a little bit, but it's fine. I don't think it's going to impact the final thing. And there's probably a few inconsistencies here because it is AI generated as well, so... This is what you get, Dan. You chose to go with Crystal Maze, and now you just gotta deal with it. You made your bed, now shut up and lie in it. The great thing about pen tooling like this as well is if you... Let's say this poster needed to be blown up to A2, you know? You suddenly come back and say, oh, actually, Dan, we need an A2 version of this. Massive. And I'm thinking, well, you could have mentioned that at the start, you silly twat. But they didn't. Obviously, don't say that to your client. Not a good idea. But what you can do is, even if you scale up in the product itself, this detail starts to pixelate slightly, with the pen tool, you'll have a crisp, clean edge. So you can kind of get away with squeezing a little bit more size out of something. Whereas pixelated edges, they can be a lot more noticeable. All right. And this is how I'll start a lot of design projects. You know, if I know that I'm going to be using certain assets and images or whatever, I'm just like, let's put some music on, get the bare necessities done, the stuff I'm going to be using. Let's just get it cut out, and then we can focus on doing the fun stuff. We do have some tricky curves, yeah. Rotating the entire canvas with R is very good as well, if you need to. All right, we're going to go down. Also, fun fact, if you're pen tooling this out and it's the original JPEG, JPEGs can actually hold a path. So if you pen tool out a JPEG file, save that file because it will hold the work path. And then when you reopen it, you'll still have that pathing data. Right. Okay, coming down. Okay. Lots of little crinkly details there. I'm just going to shave that off in the interest of time. But the thing is, once we've made this path, if I wanted to come back in, refine this, and generate a better selection later on, I could do that. The other great thing about having a path is, and I've said this before, when you're using the pen tool, you get a perfect cutout. But actually, in the real world, things don't have a perfect cutout. So with that path that we'll create, we can actually go and soften or feather the edges slightly. And this can make everything look a lot more real. Like, you don't want it to be like fluffy and too feathered, but just a little bit of softening, a bit of blur along the path edge can make it look so much more realistic. Oh, there we go. So the work path, if I made another path now, this would get scrubbed. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this here. We'll just call it, yeah, path 1. That's now saved. So I can save paths like I can save layers, and then I can Command or Control click on the path to get a selection. And then we've got the shadows here. We might use them. We might draw our own. We'll see what the design does, but we're going to just add a mask, save and close the smart object. And then now it's in here and we can plonk it around. Plonk it around. Okay, one down. This one should be a bit easier, actually. Yes, you can use vector masks as well. Remind me how to add a vector mask, Raquel. I haven't done that in a long time. In fact, I don't think I've used that feature in years. I used to work as a designer for a tool company, my first proper job out of college. And we had all the tools photographed, and they were vector masks as well. In fact, everything I learned What's from the senior designer there? Right, we're going to drag this out. Nice. Oh yeah, this this is a lot easier. Push straight up. I think this is kind of the area where I see a lot of creative work sort of fall short. Is oftentimes the idea or the creativity is really interesting, but it's like the technical side of it. And I think a lot of that just comes from knowing which tools to use and processes to follow to get certain results. Some process, use the right process and you will get a better result than perhaps something else. If you have a pixel mask already, click the mask icon and get a vector mask. Okay, we'll do that in a minute. Oh, this is so much faster than that other bottle. Yeah, I think that last one I really did have my work cut out for me. That's my little joke for the day. No? Okay. Right. Oh, you can do it from the paths panel. Cool. Fantastic. Nice. Okay, we are getting there. Probably not picking the best points for pen tooling here, but that's fine. As long as we get something workable, that's going to be a good enough starting point. Okay. Yeah, these reflections are nice, but because they're front on, we could do them ourselves if we do go that route. Oh, hang on. I was just about to mention the Photoshop masterclass then, but I think I've linked the wrong course in the description. Hang on. I gotta fix this. Segue pending. Yeah, that's the wrong one. Okay, hang on. Want to learn Adobe Photoshop? There we go. That's the right one. All right. In fact, actually, I'm linking the first class course here because that's the only one I could find. But the Photoshop Masterclass, we do a lot of product retouching stuff. Raquel knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, shadows, reflections, all that kind of stuff. In fact, we do the pen tooling stuff in first class as well. So cutting out. Yeah, so if you are interested in checking out my beginner to intermediate Photoshop course, just refresh the stream and there's a link in the description. I'll admit my pen tooling is probably a slower method, but I'm so used to what my workmate taught me when I worked part-time at a print shop. Oh, what? So you do pen tool? I put the points in the two ends and I add an anchor point in the middle and then hold control on the middle point and curve it from there. Oh yeah, I mean, whatever gets the job done. Whatever gets the job done, you know, everyone's got their way of doing it. The way I pen tool products like this is just really quick and lazy. Whereas when I'm pen tooling stuff in Illustrator like we did on the stream the other day, it's totally different. It's more precise. Right, we'll save you. Path 1. And then, oh, I see. Right. So because I've got a work path. Yeah, so that would be good. I don't really need it now because it's in a smart object, but good to know. All right, one more. This should be quite straightforward as well. Hey, Zakir. Can you make an example of how to simplify a drawing? For example, after converting a photo into a drawing. I mean, it depends what you want to do it in. You could use image trace in Adobe Illustrator. It depends what you mean by simplify. Image trace is a great way to kind of turn drawings into vectors. Hey, Zakir. Okay. Yeah, just checking I'm not going to run out of hard drive space again. That was so bad the other day. The computer's like, you're almost out of disk space. Right. Oh, we're nearly done. We're nearly at the fun bit. I've got no idea what I'm going to do with it either. Which is probably more interesting for me and to watch as well. Because then you kind of get to see how I would tackle something like this with cogs turning in my brain in real time. Oh, this is nice and easy. No regrets with that first one there. I got my Crystal Maze bottle. I am happy. Right, coming back around. And then we'll get that little kind of shadow on the rim there. I'm going to keep that in. If you're going to keep this in or cut it out, you just got to pick one or the other. You don't want to sort of start cutting away parts of the lighting. And if you're thinking how to get these looking like glass with a colored background behind, don't worry, I will show you that as well. These kind of transparent areas. Okay, home stretch. Let's go. Are we looking there? Yep, good. Coming down. Right. AI cooked graphic design, am I right? Yes. The product shots are AI. Just because the originals were very, very low res, and I can't seem to find them online. So why in the latest update with Photoshop can I not assign the scratch disk to my terabyte I used to? It makes me sad. Oh no, really? If they broke something. I think I've not done the latest update yet. It's kind of popped up a few times, but I'm sort of a bit like, I'm okay, thanks. I'm good. Photoshop's working at the minute. I'm okay. Maybe I'll grab the next one. Oh, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. This is the less glamorous part of working as a designer. Oh, whoa, what? Dan, what was that first attempt? That was, my goodness, what was I smoking? I'm way off there. I mean, I know I said cut out details, but not needlessly. Flippin' heck. I do apologize. That's setting a terrible example. Right, let's just put that in position. Make sure we're not getting any of the white. You do want to cut in a little bit more. It's better to cut into the product than not, because then you'll get these kind of white edges, and that's a lot more noticeable. Right. Path 1. By the way, if anyone does want to have a go at this, just let me know in the Discord or whatever. I can share these images if you want to have a crack at this. Right. We've got our 3 products cut out perfectly. Beautiful. Now we're going to add a grey background. Mid boring grey. Lock it. And then we're going to just try and compose everything. Although first of all, we have some text we need to get in. So what have we got? We have the Jolin Cujo collection. Currently in the Dansky font, which we definitely don't want. Ooh, nice rhyme, Dan. Baskerville, serif font comes to mind. We'll throw that in now. Yeah, not all caps. Right. Pop it in the center. I mean, that doesn't look terrible, actually. If anyone has recommendations for a stunning serif typeface, I'm all ears, by the way. Premium quality. Oh, geez. Baskerville might be the one. It's looking good. So we're literally just getting the words. This could be Arial, you know, for all I care right now. We're just getting everything down. Okay, Stone Ocean. Well, we'll leave the prices out for now. These are definitely going to be smaller. Star Platinum. Yeah, I spelled that right. Yellow Temperance. Temperance. I almost want to say Temptation. Yellow Temptation. Okay. So they've got it going from left to right, blue, pink, yellow. We could do that, but we don't have to. So let's just try and build some sort of hierarchy now. So with this, what's the most important thing here? Is it the name of the brand? Order now. We could have that as order now, or we could change it to now available. We've got 3 products. All right, so how are we going to represent these? Where are we going to put them? So we're just trying to get the scale at the minute. So we could go 1, 2, 3. It's a bit boring. Wee bit vanilla, but let's do it anyway. So now we've got these as smart objects. We can scale up or down. We don't have to worry about the quality. So, yeah. Not the most interesting thing. So we need to figure out another layout. Now, if I had more time, I'd probably go and look up more inspiration and get ideas. For now, we could scale these up. We could actually have a couple of the bottles off the side. And then we could have the type kind of interlinking with the rows. Could look kind of cool. That's going to help sell a sense of depth. In fact, I do quite like this, the way they're cut off. Still plenty of space up there. These little labels could float around next to the product. So they don't have to sit down here. And how do we look on a dark background? Yeah, I mean, light or dark does work. Dark would be perhaps more interesting. We could have a surface. Do we want them peeking out? Are they going to be sat on a surface? How are we going to get the silkiness in there? In fact, is the camera going to be above rather than front on? That might be nice, like a top-down one with them all resting. Although it might look a bit odd with the liquid. It would look very unnatural with the liquid. Sometimes I didn't confident to lay out. It makes me waste so much time in designing. Yeah, it's just it's a part of the process. It's almost like wireframing. You know, you do it a lot in kind of UI and web design. You wireframe stuff. It's the same for graphic design as well. And it's just trying to think of something a bit more exciting and original. Hey, Schofield, please make a video how to match color, saturation, and brightness in a composite. Have I done that before? I've definitely done it on stream. It's also covered in the first class Photoshop course. There's 2 lessons that will get you doing that perfectly, and then the third one is shadows, highlights, and other stuff. It's linked in the video description if you're interested. Why do all the updates break things? That is a good question, Moosh. That is a good question. Yes, you see the difference with the pen tool. What I'm seeing here is probably not A4. Actually, I don't have any to hand. It'd probably be a bit more like that would be A4 size. But I promise you, it makes a massive difference. With product retouching, there's like I did a lot of this throughout my career with shoes. I still dream about shoes. There's lots of little details that can add up to be quite significant in the end. Right, I'm going to get some silk in here. That's not good. Yeah, maybe. Would this work better for one product? Probably. Can I get 3 products in silk? Um, with fewer wrinkles. Oh, maybe this one. I could do something interesting with that. Oh, it's a shame that bit's out of focus there. I love that one. I was going to say I could have one product resting here, one down here, and one resting there. Or we could have the products top down. By the way, if anyone's got any ideas, chuck them in. We could do something like that. So we're looking down. Yeah, I'm quite liking the top down idea, actually. I don't know if it'll look weird with the liquid. It's a bit more interesting. You know, the whole edge of the canvas we're designing on is horizontal and vertical, very boxy. So as soon as you introduce these kinds of angles, it can contrast quite nicely to the straight lines, as it were. Yeah, the liquid's the only thing that might look a bit weird, but I don't know. Let's figure out this, because the text, I can figure out where that goes. So the good thing about this is we could add shadows, you know, underneath. We could make it look a bit more top down. That's too much. There we go. So we're just this is rough. This is real rough. Just trying to see if it looks weird or not. And I know Raquel's going to tell me straight away. What do you reckon, Raquel? Liquid looking weird. Will people notice that, or is it just because we know it's weird? Tilt the liquid. God, no, screw that. I would not. I would not do that. Could you do it? Yeah, probably. Would I want to? No. Yeah, that's true. Should have made them either empty or full. That's all right. We can. One thing that is quite cool, we can go and lean into shadows and reflections if we do them upright. What about like this little cluster? We could have one behind the other. We could do scale and size. So you're there. So you can kind of see them all. And then the rose one. I mean, that's pretty cool. This could make quite a nice little cluster. And then we can squish this brush down. So yeah, that could work. What do you reckon? My senior told to don't think out of the box, but thinking without the box. It was amazing and confusing at the same time. Don't think out the box. I mean, I think it's always good to think outside the box, but maybe they meant don't reinvent the wheel, you know? Sometimes it's good to be creative, but sometimes doing things that are simple, clean, and that you know work, sometimes that is the way to go. And it can be tempting to be creative just for creative sake, even if that's not necessarily the right approach. Now with this, let's just see how this will look. Yeah, let's drop that down. Drop gamma. Right, where's my light direction coming from? So we've got to be consistent with these. In fact, I feel like because of the lighting on these, we've got studio lighting on both sides. So rather than having like a strong light source coming from one direction in particular, you know, we could shade it like that. I feel like actually this is going to be more of a studio environment. So you could go around the edges to give it a bit more roundedness and depth. But we're trying to imagine two soft boxes in front. So there's the kind of, just gives it a bit more of a spherical feel. So we might do that. So if we go with that layout, I mean, it's a nice collection. We could make it bigger. You don't want it to be tiny. I want to make it feel balanced. I don't want it to feel kind of too left-sided. So what I'm going to do is this one's central, I think. Check. No, it's not. Good start, Dan. And the one on the right is a bit smaller, so we're getting that depth. And I want the depth to be consistent as we're going back as well. That's not too bad. I think visually I might just move it up a pinch. I'm just looking at the spacing on the left and the right side. So I'm trying to make it feel centered, you know, otherwise it kind of the whole thing could feel too much one way or the other. This could be nice, and then I could do something really nice with the reflections. Plenty of space for the type. We're not stuck for space. You're welcome. What are we thinking, Raquel? Let's have a... Let's check in on the... Yeah, okay, this is probably, if we're going to do like an upright thing, maybe like that as a backdrop. Right. I don't know what this is going to generate. Should it be a bit bigger, or maybe it's meant to be further back? A little bit further back, yeah. So we're just staggering them a little bit. That is the goal, to make it look like they're all kind of shot together and one is behind the other. I mean, it's giving us this. I feel like it's trying to... Oops. feel like it's trying to give me a hint. Ah. Oh, let's put some system of a down on. Why the heck not? Photo room, no. What's that? This one's interesting. Let's just try copying it in. We can copy in a low-res version. Just see if we could do something with it as a surface. The angles probably don't line up, but if I squish it down and try and flatten that surface a bit more, it, it looks rubbish. Yeah, it needs to be a lower angle. But, I mean, creatively, I kind of like it, having the velvetiness on the sides. It's almost like a stage. Oh, I don't know. I might have done. Red so I can change the color. Anything bright and vibrant, because then I can make it black if I need to. I've started my journey as a designer. Oh, welcome. Now I am learning in Photoshop and I'm stuck and confused. So many videos I watch get more confused. Can you please guide me? Yes, I've got a full beginner's guide course. It's linked in the stream description if you refresh the stream. Honestly, you could spend ages watching tutorials and they're great because they're free, but you will spend a lot of time going around in circles. Or you could just learn it from me from the ground up for £79. And I'm there to support you if you have questions. So, you know, all of my courses, they're not just courses. I'm there to support you. So if you've enrolled in one already and you get stuck, you've literally got me like one message away. It's flipping brilliant. If I do say so myself. I mean, we could create our own scene. We could. Let's try and use a gradient. This could be quite nice. So we'll start with black and white. Right. So if we're going to make a backdrop of our own gradient, we've got to consider the lighting. Remember, we've got soft boxes. We can see a light source here and a light source here, I think. So I think they're lit from the sides. Like a lot of product photography is in a studio. So how's that background going to look? Ah, chop suey. I'm 17 again, just for a moment. Okay, let's pull that midpoint down. We might be able to make this look a bit more like a surface. Obviously the black is a bit much, so we could actually probably swap the colors around. We just want to get the gradient in the right place first. That's a bit better, yeah. There we go. Lighter color. Okay, let's try darker. Maybe add a hint of blue. Yeah, if we squish that down, you can see that you can kind of create like a, not sure what you call it, like a horizon line. You can make it a lot more pronounced, almost like a surface, like a shelf. In fact, if we add another one of those. Yeah, gradient, so that it's very easy to throw a gradient in and just pull sliders around and make something that looks terrible. But actually, if we do this very carefully, you can see we can actually sort of start to make a little bit of a shelf. Let's make this a bit darker. Like this could be like the front of a surface or a desk. And you could make it a bit harder. Yes, they do, Kyle. Dansky, don't you add an exposure adjustment layer and balance light and dark between objects like in previous composite lives? Yes, we sort of did that a bit earlier, but not properly. This is just really kind of getting the layout right. And it's usually like if you've got a particular lighting direction, so let's say, you know, your light is coming from this side. That's a shit arrow, but you know, you'd add your highlights and things. Oops. You'd add your highlights down here, and you'd add your shadows down here, and everything will be hunky-dory. But this is kind of different in that I think we've got two soft, these air images have been generated with two soft boxes rather than like something more cinematic. So I could have specified the lighting in the air brief. So we're not going to try and crowbar in lighting that doesn't line up with the reflective lighting on the product itself. And I think we're going to do reflections, so we could start to see how that looks. It's very vanilla at the minute. Okay. Drop it down. Now, obviously, that is not what a reflection looks like. So we're going to have to try and warp this. Let's warp. There you are. There's lots of different ways you can do this, depending on the shapes you're working with. Don't know if this is going to be the way to go, but we'll see. If you've not got a real reflection, you can try and fudge it. Or we could use the real reflection, I suppose. Bit rubbish, but we could fix that if we need to. And blending mode, maybe a soft light, drop it down. Add a layer mask, and let's just try bringing it back in. I mean, it's so subtle. I can go and fine tune that in a minute, but I feel like the background needs to be a bit punchier or something. We've got the product names here as well. I want these to like float around the product somehow. Like in a label. So let's just throw this in. Let's just do that. And see how it could look. So there we go. Yellow temperance, right? You could fly over there. You obviously they're going to be smaller, way smaller. And they're kind of hanging off. I could have them hanging off. We don't want them covering too much of the product though. And then we've got prices as well. So what was the currency? What's the Malaysian symbol for, in this design, they've got MYR. Like that.
Take layout to cups.
Hmm?
Let's take layout to cups.
Cubs. You've been very quiet.
Yeah.
All right, that's and that was the end of that conversation. You've been quiet. Yes. Yes, I have. Goodbye. Right. Without messing around with the gradient, let's just adjust the exposure to see how it looks darker. Oh, that could look quite smart, actually. That could look rather tasty. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Kyle. Photo manipulation is difficult until you learn the way to do it properly. It's incredibly easy, but it's equally easy to use the wrong techniques. And I know that because I've done it. I've done it wrong for years, and I think probably in the last few years specifically, especially from doing the lives, I've really honed my craft in terms of photo manipulation and using it to create artwork and stuff. I've done a lot of them live, but I've seen a big improvement in my work in that time. Right, let's get these bottles looking sexy. We need to get these looking good. Right. So let's get a hue saturation. We're going to put this at the top. This is what we use to balance the exposure. So at the moment you can see this isn't balanced. The light and the dark areas in the background do not match the light and dark areas in the product. So, and clearly that doesn't match either. I think the gamma might get us a chunk of the way there. How does that look? You see the difference there? Look at that. And that's because it was generated in AI on a white background. We're now dropping it into a dark background. So obviously there's a mismatch. So we have to then correct that. We could do this with curves as well, actually. So I can show you how to do curves. Exposure can be quite good because it's just 2 sliders, well, 3 sliders, but mostly 2. So it can be quite nice to use. Curves can be a bit more complicated. So we can click on different parts of the image and lighten and darken certain pieces. And the reason we're doing this in black and white is because balancing color is something else. And you don't want to try and balance your color and exposure at the same time. Ideally, you want to do them separately. So you can see the difference here. Yeah, much better. And I wonder if I could just drag this onto the other layers as well. Because they were shot in the same way, in the same environment. Yeah, I think... There you go. So there's your before. And there's your after. The dark looks premium. Yeah. I just don't... I want it to be creative as well. I don't want it to be boring. So we're just going to... We're not going to stress about it. We're just going to see where it goes. I feel like the type is going to do a lot of the heavy lifting here as well. Especially this bit. Jolin Cujo. So I want this to look just bloody sexy, you know, especially the name here. I might drop the collection and focus on that. But I need a good serif. I need a delicious serif. So I can never recall a nice serif to mind, like a really, really delicious one. Let's go in Vato Elements and see what they got. They've got some flipping great fonts. Serif, okay. I want something very thick and very thin, like this. That could look flippin' sweet. I just wish you could like type in your words. So we'll try that.
Bye.
Hello? I heard a child. Hello? Did you say something? Okay, bye. Oh. Oh. Oh, goodness. Oh, I've got to download them all. For God's sake. For goodness sake, Envato. Why do you make me want to download everything? I mean, you get it all in one subscription, so that is probably why. This one. Oh. Ooh, that's cool. Not really suitable, but... Oh, I like that, I think. Do I like that? I might like it. We'll put a pin in it. Okay, we'll try those three for now. And I would probably as well, like I've not really done a lot of, you could grab loads of existing designs and inspiration, you know, fully inspire yourself and have mood boards of stuff and all sorts before doing this. But I haven't had time for that. So I'm just going to have to try and pull some inspiration out of my brain from somewhere. Right, I've forgotten what they're called already. What are those fonts? Right, Michaela, Afterglow, and Adore. Right, let's have a look. In fact, we're gonna compare them all as well. Michaela. Ooh, that wasn't what I wanted. Ooh, hello. That wasn't what I wanted, but... How do you spell it? Oh, Mitch. Right, no wonder I couldn't find it. There you are. Where's the font? What? Where are you? Hello? Oh, did I install? Okay, let's try the TrueType one. It's already installed. Okay. Well, why can't I see it? I've never had that happen before. Okay, what's the other ones? Afterglow and a door. Bizarre. Oh, oh, beautiful. Afterglow and forgot again. I've got the memory of a sieve. Oh, nice. Oh no, this is going to be horrible to pick a font. These all look so cool. I mean, typically this would probably be like a logo. Like it would be the brand that have their logo or whatever. Scotch display. Do you like that, Raquel, or are you trolling me? Is this going to be a terrible font? I've not got it. That's annoying me that I can't get this font working. Yeah, it's not even showing here. Maybe it's bugged or something. I've never had that before. Let's remove it. We'll try the OTF version. Okay, there we go. Maybe it was the TrueType one that was bugged. What is going on? It ain't working, is it? That font is like bugged or something. Okay. That's a damn shame. I like it for real. Okay. Go on then. We'll give it a go. Scott display. Oh my goodness, we're nearly at 2 hours. Flipping out, we barely even started. This is baby steps. Oh, I'll have to wait for it to activate when I will come back in a few weeks. Yeah, no, I wish you could, Reese. That'd be so good. I have that same font. I'm so lucky that my internship company has an Envato subscription. Yeah, it's very good. You just want to download everything. OTF or TTF? I don't know really. I'm just kind of whatever I fancy. There's probably a difference. I feel like maybe TTF's it. If I get it the right way around or the wrong way around, I don't know. But TTFs might have a slightly larger file. So my brain's like, more data, better font. That could be wrong though. All right. I got some weird font issues going on, so I'm going to save because I don't trust Photoshop to have a fit and crash. Right, where's this Scotch? Come on, Scotch. Let's have a look. Nice. Yeah. Okay. I also need to think about type for the other stuff as well. Although Baskerville does look quite nice actually, so I like this signature thing. Let's try the word collection. We'll go paste and paste without the formatting, so it'll keep the font. Harder to read there. Do you come in different weights? No, you don't. Oh, that C is disgusting. Okay, I think. I'm not sure. Some of these fonts, they're going to be better for like a logo. You know, they're so unique. They would work beautifully for the kind of main text. We don't want anything that's necessarily too much. Okay. All right, what was it? Whoa! Where are we going? Premium quality, I think. Premium quality. I mean, it does look nice. Uppercase, how does that look? It's also quite nice. Bump the tracking to like 300. I mean, you can't really go wrong. Uppercase, increased tracking. Not too heavy, and you create something that does look more premium. It's like a cheat code for premium. Yeah, I could change this to Arial and it will look relatively premium. We've got to factor in legibility as well. Do I want that to be more like a logo? See if we get a bit of size out of that. Okay, maybe. I wish it was a bit thinner. Let me move that over here. Signature. Ooh, what's that? Monteros? That is flippin' beautiful. Yeah, I think that's the thing. I'm going to make it more of a logo. This might be a bit too light, but we'll see. I want like a splash of color, like an intense burst of color. I'm just thinking about the best way to try and do that. Right. So let's hide the other products for now. In fact, let's hide all this pricing crap as well. Call those labels. Let's hide that. Where did I put that new layer? Layer, where have you gone? There you are. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of some sort of lighting effect. Do you know what I mean? Like something intense. Like you could do a glow, I suppose. Not sure. I'm not really sure what I mean. Well, like a surface. Like it's kind of glowing onto the surface a little bit. And then maybe over here, we've got like a little bit of that. Oh, up here, rather. And then, where are you? Yellow bottle? There we go. Stop it spilling over the edge. Oh, it needs to be more creative. It needs to be more creative. Right. I want black velvet. I've decided. Black velvet on white background. Make it sit like it's sit. Let's try that again. Make it look like it's sitting on a matte black platform. Yeah, the platform was in the original. So we could go that route. See if we can get a few more. Because you could make the platform in Photoshop, but to be honest, I'd either generate an image with a platform or I would probably make it in 3D software. I would make the platform using something like Blender, get the angle correct to match what I'm doing here. But we could do it in Photoshop. We could have each one on its own pedestal. That is a flippin' cool idea. That is cool. Okay, right, hang on. Let's... Yeah, you've just given me an idea. Or maybe I gave it to myself. I don't really know. Okay. Because I could draw the ellipse here and I can match the angle. So you don't want to do that. It's kind of looking down. So what would the angle be? Like this, maybe? Oh, this will look... If I can do this how I think I'll do it, it'll look cool. So you see here, like we're matching the angle of the bottom of the product to the shape we're creating. If we did this, it's clearly a bit of a mismatch, and it would almost be like you're looking down on the top of this ellipse here. Okay. Right. Let's grab the width, 1082. We're going to paste that in to there. Center them both. We'll make you a different color. Nice big circus color, just so we can see what we're doing. And move you up. Also, how are you enjoying the stream? Are you enjoying this sort of stuff? Because if you'd like me to do more of this, more than happy to. Like the live design side of things. If you want to submit your work for a chance to have it reviewed or worked on like this, join the Discord. It's linked in the stream description. And there's a section on the left where you can submit your work for review. Perspective, exactly. Yeah. Again, we'll use more clown colors. Okay, so here, what's that? 33 and 24. So maybe this math will work. So let's say that's 34%. And that's 24%. So the difference in size between them is 10%. So to get this to be the same size, factoring in the distance, I have to reduce it by 10%. I don't know if that works, that logic. I'm sure Raquel will point out if it doesn't, but that's my logic. It made me feel smart for a second. Raquel, just let me have this fun, all right? Just please. I felt like I knew math for a second. Okay. I'm liking the pedestal idea. What does other people think? What does other people think? That doesn't make sense. I'm just gonna eyeball it. They could be smaller. The pedestals are going to be black as well. They're not going to be literally... We're not going primary color pedestals here. I might make them different widths, actually, just to be interesting. Why not? So I'm looking at the spacing on the left and the right again. You see here, the right is a lot wider than the left. So I am going to drag everything over so it's kind of central. Even if it throws this bottle off center, that is less noticeable than this. Or, actually, no. We'll leave that one centered and we'll just move this one. Yeah, that works. And we're done. Just kidding. I admire her for Dansky, but no buts. No buts. There is no but. Yeah, I thought I was going to have it on the same table, but I want 3 pedestals. I'm going to make them slightly different shades of grey so I can see what I'm doing. And I've got to think, where would the... Okay, how's this going to look? Sample the same color, surface, so slightly lighter. Oh, this is going to look sick. This is going to look so good. Okay, color here. Might need to make them match a bit closer. A bit lighter. Yeah, sort of similar lightness. So we're not getting too much lighter. And we'll copy that on the right. Nice. Interesting. It is a bit more interesting. And I've left you out of the labels folder. Go on, in you get. There you go. Right. And now we're getting somewhere. The Discord is linked in the stream description. It says, like, join the community, something or other. Oh, you had to burst my bubble, you. Bubble you? You had to burst my bubble, Raquel. Couldn't even give me that one. You could have just Just go, oh, bless him. Well done, Dan. Little patronizing pat on the back. The reflections will look cool. The shadows will look cool. Lighting for these. Oh, you're going to like this one, Raquel. We're going to be using the brush tool. Oh, yes. You could add gradients to this in the... What's that thing called? The blending options. But we're just going to brush it because it's better and you get more control. So again, we're mimicking the lighting on the product. These have to make sense. So we can't light them from one side. So we're going to add exposure adjustment layer. We'll clip it and just crank it up, invert it. Then we're going to add our adjustments down the left and the right side. Try and do that with a bit more precision. One clean sweep, and then we can dial it back down. Now we're going to get some banding. A really quick way to get rid of the banding, that nastiness there, is go to image, 16 bits, if you can do that. You won't be able to use filters anymore, but I don't care about that. And then you can just see it has more color data. And then on the side, around the edge, I think what we're going to do around these sides, might do like a slightly darker one. Really subtle. Try and balance it on both sides. Let's see if that looks right. Yeah, in fact, we kind of only need to get one done, really, and then we can just paste it onto the others. So what have we got? The surface. So we're going to call this surface. And we'll call this cylinder, I guess. Why not? Surface. Use the same exposure adjustment layer, but give it a fresh mask. All right, where's the light hitting here? So, oops, I've used the wrong layer. We need to brighten you up. And this is going to help separate the top from the bottom as well. So maybe a little bit brighter on top. I mean, it looks pretty good. We could give it a bevel to make it look more realistic as well. Thanks, Raquel. Great effort and courage. Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to make them from scratch. The main thing I use generative fill for is just filling in stuff I can't be asked to retouch and extending images. So if I've got like a portrait graphic and I want to extend it for like a landscape thumbnail, I use generative fill. Pretty good for 10 minutes work, not 2 hours. You can't rush these things. You can't rush these things. You know, doing this sort of work. I mean, we could get to this point in 10 minutes and it would look like absolute shit. This process is for professionals. Right. Surface. We're going to drop that down. This is going to determine the thickness of the bevel. So let's just throw in white for now. Command or Control, click. So we've selected this, and then we're just going to delete from here as well. Oh, that's very kind of you, Kerry. Dan's also teaching at the same time. Right, we'll call this bevel. So I'm sure this person knows far more than me. Oh, there we go. Nice bevel. We could even add a gradient to that. Ooh, colored gradient. That could look cool. Do we add like a neon strip? How did you do that? Okay, don't worry, I'll go back in a sec. Oh, what am I doing here? Okay, so going to be lighter at the sides, darker in the middle. So we'll get the edge color first. There we go. That's what I want. We'll copy that to the other side. And then the middle. I mean, we could make it lighter. It just gives it like a bit of a shine. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Does that work in terms of lighting correctly? I don't know, but I like it. Although it's not really extending very far. That's because the angle is wrong. There we go. We were on the wonk before. Okay, let's bring it back in. And reverse it, maybe. Sorry, angle's still wrong. There we go. Now it's correct. We want it going left to right. Okay. Yeah, so we could then bring the highlight nice and small, or we could stretch it. Sometimes I would just like add in different colors, bright colors, and so you can get the gradient in the right spot. And this just creates like a nice little highlight to kind of sell that edge a bit more. Yeah. I mean, we're not done yet. We got a lot of work to do to make this look believable. No, Reese, don't leave us. Okay, so for the bevel, let me do this over here somewhere. There are ways you can do this. You can like go to the blending options and do bevel, but it just, when you start going into playing with blending modes, you're committed to playing with the blending modes. And so if you can't get exactly what you want in here, you're kind of, you're stuffed really. So what I do is, let's just say I've got this circle and I want to add a bevel along the bottom, like an edge to my shape, yeah? What I'm going to do is press Command or Control and then click on the layer. So this makes a selection of it. Now this bit is very important. You've got to press M to switch to the marquee tool. And the reason we do this is so now I can move the selection around. If you don't do that, it's going to move the object as well. So with the selection and the marquee tool selected, we're just going to press up a couple times. So it depends how thick you want it. That's quite a thick edge. This is a bit thinner. So you can see now we've selected up here and we're just going to, how would we do this? Oh no, I've missed a step actually. Sorry, we need to make a new layer and then fill it with a color. But it needs to be within that selection. So there we go. So I've just got two shapes now. The bottom one here is an actual ellipse. This one here is just a filled blob of white. So then select M for the marquee tool. We'll move it up depending on how thick you want your bevel to be. And then on this layer 8, this white shape, you can add a layer mask if you want to then change it in future, or you can just hit delete or backspace. And all it does is basically leave you with a very thin crescent. If I were to add a layer mask, it adds it the wrong way around. Command or Control I to invert it. And can I change that now? Yes, I can. That's a better way of doing it. So what I did then is if I move this around, you see it moves together. If I unlink the layer and the mask, I could then switch to selecting the mask, and I can now adjust the thickness. So really thin, a bit thicker. Just remember to relink these two and select the layer if you want to move it around again. Yeah, the layer and the mask are two different things, and you can see here, I can switch between them. Does that make sense? It's actually a good, yeah, I should probably go and add a layer mask. That just so I've got the flexibility to change it. Why would you not, you know? So we're going to go 1, 2, layer mask, invert, copy the bevel effects, boosh. Yeah, there we go. So now I can unlink this and adjust the thickness. So I could go for glowing neon if I wanted. We'll just go edge. There we go. Oh, nice. Okay, looking good. I think I'm probably just going to save this as a smart object and then paste it to the other two. The reason for that is I can then update the smart object and they'll all get updated together. Let's just make sure it's definitely tall enough. Dansky, this is a sin. What have I done, Alex? What did I do? Oh, right. Sorry, I missed your other. We are actually, yes. This is very... I mean, what I probably will do is I would do the typography and everything in Illustrator after to export it for print. Or maybe I'll just do the whole thing in Photoshop. At the end of the day, if the document size is good and you're at 300 DPI, you could do all the type in Photoshop and it would print just fine most of the time. But the other way of doing it is you do all the Photoshop stuff for the products and then you just hide all this text and you plonk all that in Illustrator. But we wouldn't export from Photoshop. We 100% wouldn't, because you can't do your crop marks and bleed. Although we have factored that into the document size. In fact, you've just reminded me of something, Alex. I totally missed out a step. And that is adding the bleed lines. So we're going to go 3 mil, make a nice little red square. This is our bleed. I'm going to pop you top there. And then we're going to pop one in the bottom right corner. Turn on our guides. And we're going to hold shift as we drag out guides and it will snap. There we go. Not really snapping where I want. There we go, much better. Get rid of these red squares. So these guides, they now mark where the trim or the cut is. So the guides basically represent A4 size. And this area outside the guides around the edge, that is our bleed area. I can hide them now. But it's good basically when we're like doing more design stuff and we get to the edges. Obviously, we don't want that text too close to the trim because it could get cut off or something. Some printers can be very specific. They might need like a 30 mm margin from the right edge or the left edge, especially if it's going to be a publication in a publication like a magazine. You could do. I think if it, I don't really use InDesign anymore. I'd only use that for larger publications. If it was just a poster, like a one-off poster, Illustrator's got more creative tools. So it depends really. It depends on the kind of poster I'm doing. Like if I was doing a poster that was going to have like a lot of vector graphics and art, that kind of a totally different style to this, I would probably do the whole thing in Illustrator. But because this has got a lot of product retouching, shadows, realism, you know, all this stuff that we've done, I wouldn't do that in Illustrator, you know? Yeah, it kind of depends really. Photoshop and Illustrator, they're kind of my two main go-tos, and they play so nicely together. I can jump between them pretty seamlessly. If I was doing like an actual a magazine or a catalog or any kind of large publication with lots of high-res imagery, where having control over the document en masse was important, then yeah, 100% InDesign. Right. This is looking pretty good. It's very clean though, because we've created all these shapes in Photoshop, so they look perfect. That's not very realistic. Perfection is not realistic. Same with generating something from Blender. It can look too perfect. So what we're going to do is we're going to add some noise. A bit of grain. This is what you will typically get in photographs. So I'm going to call this cylinder. Oops. Should probably grab all the layers first. Actually, no. Cylinder, that's a bit boring. I'm going to call it. It's a pedestal, right? I was going to say podium, but it's not really a podium. Pedestal. There we go. Oh, do you know what would be really cool? I don't know if it's suitable, but having like paint from the corresponding product dripping down the side. That just popped in my head. So pedestal, right. We want to add some noise to this now. So we're going to add a new layer. Just the easiest way to do this. Yeah, probably. We'll clip that. We'll call it noise. And then we're just going to fill this layer with black. We're going to zoom in, go to filter, noise, add noise, Gaussian monochromatic, bump it up. There we go, it looks fine. Change the blending mode to soft light, drop it down to like somewhere between 3 and 7%. So maybe 5. It's a really subtle detail, but you know me, I live in the details. So this is perfectly clean, computer generated. This will look more like a photo. It will just look more realistic. Something else we can also do to sell the realism is to actually blur everything. So we want to kind of start with the... We want to start with the edge. Sorry, I had a weird noise then. It's the cat snoring. Bless him. How do we do this? Let's go to cylinder. We want to do this, but maintain flexibility. So let's try holding Command or Control, clicking on cylinder. We'll add a layer mask and then go to the properties and adjust the feather for the mask. Is that going to work? No, not really. Okay, scratch that. Right, I'm going to duplicate this before I break the whole thing. I don't trust myself not to break it. So we're going to go to cylinder. We will convert it to a smart object, and then we'll go to filter blur, Gaussian blur. Change it to 1. See, that's too soft and fluffy. We literally want to just have maybe let's go 0.5. It depends on the size of your artwork. So I don't know. Can you see that on screen? There is perfectly unnaturally sharp. That is like a realistically soft edge. We might even go for 0.3. And this might look and seem like a very insignificant detail, and arguably you could say it is. But all these little details, they add up. So what's the magic number there? 0.3. That's the right amount of blur. So what we could do actually is if we go back a few steps, we could grab everything, convert it to a smart object, and then just apply the blur to the entire thing. So this way it's kind of blurring the bevel, the edge, the back, this bit, all of these shapes individually. And it's subtle before, after. But again, we're going for realism. So, you know, any extra details that we can add that take very little amounts of time that is going to make it better and more realistic, we're going to do it. And we can actually press Command or Control T, and we can still adjust this. So we do have some flexibility. We can make it a bit taller or shorter. So we can still play around with this. And so we've got, right, so this is pedestal. We'll call you, we'll go 1 in front, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So we'll go front to back, pedestal 2. And normally I wouldn't spend this long retouching something like this at this stage. I'd kind of make sure I'm happy with the direction, but I got a good feeling about this. So that's why I've spent so long perfecting the pedestals, or whatever they're called. I just had a really good feeling that this was the right way to go. So normally I would spend less time on it, and then when I was 100%, it'd be like, right, let's go all in now. Yeah, that looks good. Where's the rest? Oh no! No! Why are you cut off? What have I done? Oh, I need to stretch the mask. I was panicking there. Please fix it. Please work. Okay. Yeah, and because it's a smart object as well, if I update one, they're all going to get updated. So we'll duplicate it again. Pop you over here. Nice little thin one. Again, just paying attention to the left and the right side. Make sure it's central as well. Make you a bit bigger. Cool. Yeah, I think that's looking pretty balanced. Nice. Oh, clean. Oh, please no, Kyle. Don't nerf my Gaussian blur. Yeah, in Design or Illustrator, it makes no difference really. As long as you export it with your crops bleed and everything else, then you're all good. Design a match program for a football club. Would you say InDesign? It depends really. If you want flexibility over large amounts of information, data and images, if there's going to be lots of high-res imagery, yeah, InDesign. If you want more creative tools to be more creative, Illustrator. Or just use both. Do the creative stuff in Illustrator and then import that design into InDesign. Yeah. Oh, this is looking good. Products. The lighting still doesn't feel quite right. I think. Oh no, that's because we've not done it yet, idiot. So we've balanced the exposure across everything, but it's still like flat. So what we need to do is add curves adjustment layer. And, ooh, how am I going to do this actually? No, I'm going to use exposure. I'm going to use exposure. Same thing, just simpler. So we're going to darken this.
Hello?
Hello.
Still going?
We're still going.
Wow.
What do you reckon? What do you reckon?
Oh. Very nice.
How are we looking?
Very cute. Like
Cute?
princess bottles.
No, it's meant to be like luxurious and premium. Those are the words you're looking for. Amazing. Tell me it looks amazing.
Cheap shit.
This isn't cheap shit. This isn't cheap shit. This is Jolene. I've forgotten what the name is. Jolene. Jolene Cujo or whatever. Anyway, sorry about her.
Have you looked at like a Hugo Boss bottle?
You get me up a Hugo Boss.
Or a
bottle.
Chanel bottle? They don't look like that.
Well, these are the bottles I'm working with.
They're the
so
bottles I used to have when I was like 5.
you're fired.
No offense to people that have them.
Highly offended. You've ruined my day. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Right, I've just done a terrible job there. Sorry, I was busy being mad at Poppy. So just go around the edge. Just to give it like a bit more depth. It's probably a bit dark actually, so we'll just bring it up slightly. You see? Subtle, but it makes a difference. Right. Oh, am I duplicating this? So we'll do that again. Same values. Can you hear the cats in the background? They're excited. They're being fed. Bless them. Just going around the edge, across the bottom, up the side. Yeah, it's already got shadows kind of on the left and right there. There we go. Just helps kind of everything hang together a bit better. Right. Then we'll just do a little bit here on the edge. Woo, bit darker. We can always push the gamma if we need to. Different colors handle differently. You see here, if I drop the exposure too low with yellow, it kind of goes a very murky color. Yeah, so there we go. There is the before. And then here is the after. Right. I'm going to take a break. I have to go and wee. I can't hold it any longer.
What?
I'll be back. I need a wee.
Oh.
I need a cat. Go on then, you can entertain everyone.
Come on, cats. Come here. Hello. Where's the camera? Is it that one? Hi, everyone. Oh my god, these cats are too floppy. I can continue the stream. How's everyone doing? Can you hear the purrs? They're just so floppy, like they won't sit up. So let's see, how could he make these better? Oh, I like the text. I think I can only handle one cat. Rory's going to be done. Hi, Andrea. Hi, Kyle. Got 7 of them. 7 cats. Oh my goodness. It's a lot of cats. It's Eli slamming the door. Hi, Kerry. Oh, kitty. Oh. Oh, fresh catnip. That's cool. These cats love catnip, especially Crumble. Hi, Nick. Oh no, he's back.
I was so wary leaving you at my computer. I was thinking, what's she going to do? Do I trust her?
Entertaining with both the cats. Hey,
Pops,
Dan.
can you cook this chicken?
What, the big roast chicken?
Big chicken.
The big fat chicken.
Big chicken. Is there any more
Fat
rice?
chicken. No. I got orange squash.
Where are my rice cakes?
So you're leaving all your subscribers and amazing
I
people.
haven't literally, all I've eaten today is 4 rice cakes. And it's now, what time is it?
You sound
It's
like me.
6:30 o'clock.
6
See, I can't even speak. All I've had is 4 rice cakes.
Oh
You
dear.
can get out of the way now.
No, I quite like it here.
Go on, get out of the way.
It's so wholesome
we've got work to
seeing
do.
cats act with catnip. Yeah, Crumble just rolls around like he's
Pops.
normal. They don't want you.
I got like
You left them.
I've got like 8 hours of work left to do.
Oh,
This is bullshit. I've been ousted from my own
Look.
stream.
they're probably Gert chicken. Yes, that'll be good.
No, don't.
Wait,
Kerry.
Gert wings.
Kerry, don't, mate. I've been on a
Look.
healthy food plan for about 5-6 days now. It's good, but I could be swayed. The Gert wings could pull me in.
Just ask for some plain chicken. I think it's the rose that's pulling me off. Pulling me off? Is that the right word? Putting
Pulling?
me off.
Poor choice of words.
Why?
Just don't.
Okay, no.
We'll get demonetized.
Putting me off.
Oh dear. Sorry, Kerry. Filthy this one. Right, you seem to have everything under control.
Oh no.
You carry on.
No, I don't think this job's for me. I'll stick to beauty. I'll stick to beauty. You can be back on camera.
Well, you do the design, and then I'll do all your beauty.
Can I actually try something? Is this the pen that goes on here?
Whoa!
Will I ruin?
No!
Can I do something? Ooh. Whoa. Oh.
Oh, what are you doing?
I don't know. Whee! I have no idea what I'm doing.
Evidently.
Oh, yeah, here we go. How about you put that there? And then let's get rid of this. How do you get rid of the rose?
You know I've not saved this yet, right?
That's fine.
You trying to take the rose off?
Hold on. How can you write something? Wait. Paint. No. I have no idea. What's this do? Okay, I've created a rectangle,
No, you haven't.
a square. Well, now what do I do now?
They're called marching ants.
Not ants. Yeah, how do I get rid of this rose? Here we go. And
With
then
great difficulty.
what's the hand do? Ooh.
And she's going to take the rose off and turn it into a poppy.
Yes! Oh my god, that'd be
It's
way
all
better.
about me.
That would actually be way better. It's more classy. Roses overrated. Ooh, no. All right, I think that's an improvement.
Your thoughts are noted.
Covered in cat hair now.
Right. What the hell? What the hell? Right, we got undo. We got enough undos to get out of this mess. Just got to make sure. Yes, please. We can have chicken for days. Hey? Yeah, it serves 7, but I am 7. I'm 7 people. Goodness me. Yeah, I think we're getting demonetized, Kyle. You can't have pulling off conversations on YouTube. Oh, no, 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 no. She said it so innocently as well. I was like, Warren! Warren has arrived. You scared the crap out of me the other day when she just screamed, Warren! Okay, where did we get to? Ooh. Okay. So, we're going to need some reflectionage. In fact, first, do. I need some more music because I've run out. Electronic. Ugh. Oh, that's terrible. Oh, what's some really cool music? Netsky. You got anything good? Let's put that on.
Alexa said to turn on for 2 hours.
Okay. This is another thing we need to do is along the bottom here. We need to have some kind of almost like contact shadows. Contact shadows actually are more under the product where they come into contact with the surface. This is probably going to be like just an edge. Again, which is going to help with the realism. So we'll bring this down real low. Invert it. And we're just going to run this along the edge here. You'll be able to see the difference. Unless I do it badly, and then you won't. Ha! All right. Like that. Just kind of makes it look like it's got like a more three-dimensional edge. And I would probably go and redo the pen tooling here as well. I think the AI generation's not perfectly smooth there, so that's something. But we're going to do the same here on this bottle. Fresh mask. We're just literally running this right across the bottom. Real subtle. See, even that's too much. And you got to be careful with white as well, because it can make things look a bit murky. So there we go. Before, after. Does that make sense? Do one more. Again, we're just being careful with yellow. Dropping the exposure can just make it go a bit murky. Oops. Before. After. That'll do for now. And some of these lighter bits as well. Let's... In fact, we've not even done the backdrop. Do I want my silk? I don't know. Maybe. Oh yeah, I generated it ages ago and forgot about it. Where have you gone? Velvety velvet silk. That's... it's not really what I wanted. Okay. Let's just drop in some of this. We'll see if it's any good. Maybe this will do. We'll drop it in. Just have a go. Well, that is just flipping banging. Yep. It's probably the easiest yes of the day. What the hell? Yep, sure. Not gonna lie, she also scared me, but it was hilarious. What, Poppy? Oh, Moosh. Moosh. She is lovely until you play Monopoly with her, and then she is an absolute demon. The claws come out, the fangs come out. She's literally lunging across the table so you don't take pal mal. Yeah? She's taking those chance and community chest cards. You know, you want the electric company? Nah. You're going to give it to her. You don't want to, but she'll make you. Absolute savage, that one. Right. Did you wink at me? Or was that a badly timed blink? No. I can't really hear what you're saying, so I'm just going to assume you said something nice to me. I love you too, darling. Okay. This could be velvet, it could be silk. I don't know and I don't care. We're using it anyway. Convert to smart object. And then we're going to do some colory things. Desaturate. There we go. That's fine. Nice and easy. And we could do curves as well. Pull the mids down a little bit. Not too much. Just introduces like a little bit more contrast and darkens some of these bits. I could even darken that sort of floor surface area. Yeah, like maybe like that. Actually, that does look quite nice across the board, really. Kind of makes the whole background a bit more subtle, and I want to throw it out of focus a little bit. In fact, I think actually the perspective's slightly off at the minute. Yeah, this would need to be a bit lower down. That's a bit better, yeah. Okay. I only know Photoshop for now. Photoshop and Illustrator. If you want to get into graphic design, Illustrator is definitely one you want to learn. Oh, hail Queen Poppy. That's our Queen Pea.
Yeah. Queen Poppy made a great beef stew.
Huh?
A really good beef stew.
Is it? Let's sniff. Ooh. I could try a bit of beef.
Hot.
Okay. Oh my god. How long has that been slow cooking?
7 hours.
That is incredible.
Mm.
It just like melts in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
My teeth were tearing at the beef. That's a good rhyme. You like that one? I got beef teeth. Beef teeth. No, not beef. Beef teeth. Say beef teeth.
Beef teeth.
Beef teeth.
Beef teeth.
Beef teeth.
Beef teeth.
Beef teeth. Beef teeth. Beef teeth. Man, that is a tongue twister. Beef teeth. You try saying that fast 3 times. Beef teeth. Beef teeth. Beef teeth. Anyway. Yeah, we could add a bit of blur there. That's probably a bit, maybe a bit much. I feel like you either go subtle or you just crank it up and do something like that.
Where are you?
Let's go for 5.
Where are you from?
Hmm?
Where are you from?
Me?
Mm.
What do you mean, where am I from?
Rainbow Max is asking where you're from.
Oh, I thought you were asking me. You know where I'm from, you idiot. Have a guess. Does this delicious accent not tell you? Come on. I feel like I want to have some velvet in the front as well, because then I can blur that and it will kind of sandwich the products between them and help sell that depth of field a bit more. So we're back to the hunt for velvet. Velvet, please. Maybe that one. Red velvet cloth. Or material. I can't remember. Yeah, I think I used the word material before. That is what I'm looking for. Yep, that is good. Oh, thumbnails. Yes, you want to use Photoshop. Can you design thumbnails? Well, I mean, you'd hope so. After 900 YouTube videos, you'd hope so. Whether I can design them well or not, that is for you to decide. Right, we'll use this one. Yeah, that's closest. And I'm going to blur it anyway, so we'll upscale to get a higher version. I'm getting the sense that the set is too fancy for the bottles. I have to agree with Poppy. Oh, okay. So the product doesn't look premium enough.
No.
Bit too Disney. Excellent. Welcome. What do you want to do, Krishna? Use only one bottle or use softer colours. I know, but they had 3 bottles in the other one. Is it the colour? The colour of the product looks too much. Like if we took out the colour.
It's the rose.
Hmm?
It's the rose.
It's... Whoa, shit! Throwing my stylus all over the place. It's the rose.
Yeah.
What about the other 2?
No, okay.
Is it the fact that there's multiple colours? Like blue, yellow, and pink.
They're not the brightest colours.
Okay. I mean, it's kind of what I've got to work with. Then again, that is my doing. Should be more simple. Simple in terms of color, shape. Just a bit too bright. Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out is like, okay, where do we go from here with the product? The product needs tweaking. I don't want to get... because we're redesigning something, I kind of want to keep the 3 products in to show a collection. Do you know what I mean? Because it fits with the title. So okay, so it could be the colors. Hmm. Cyan bottle. Let's just try something here. So that's not going to work on a dark background. Right, scratch that.
What about just a clear liquid?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Hmm?
What about just a clear liquid?
A clear liquid.
Yeah. Because you wouldn't be spraying colourful stuff.
Oh, I see what you mean. I mean, is it worth trying a different product?
That's true, what Paul said.
What did Paul say? What did Paul say? Let me see. You couldn't really tell the client that, though. Your products aren't premium. But we can here. I'm sorry, Mr. Client, but your products are shit. No, I mean, let's look at the... Essentially, it's always good to jump back. This is what we're kind of working to. So I guess this is why I went with those products, is because that's sort of what, stylistically, what they were at the beginning. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I love the blue one. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe it's the pink one and maybe the yellow one as well.
Yeah.
But it's a collection.
They look like Disney princesses. The yellow one's Belle. Like
Shit, yeah.
Cinderella and the pink one's Jasmine.
Oh no. And that's a pity. Oh, funny. Graphic design and digital marketing fully, but first graphic designer as a freelancer. I mean, honestly, I would try and get a job in graphic design, because if you can work with other designers who have got years experience, you'll learn a lot faster. Whereas if you kind of start off as a freelancer on your own, it's not that you can't do it, but you want to learn as fast as possible. Learn from people who have experience. If you want to learn Photoshop or Illustrator, like, do a course, but learn from me. Do my course. Learn from people who have got decades of experience. If you want to learn about a certain type of design, get a job where you're around other designers that have got decades on you, and just you'll learn from other people so much faster.
We don't spam up in this crib.
Is he spamming? Leton das. What you doing?
Hi from Bangladesh.
Oh,
But
a lot.
You don't need to say it a million times.
Yeah, the one time is fine. Hello.
I give you 60 seconds.
60-second penalty. Make sure the metal on the middle one is gold like the other two. Well, it's kind of it's silver. So but the product selection was kind of being true to the original that I'm working from. I didn't have the product shots because they were small and low res or whatever. So I generated some higher quality ones.
I need to go pick up the boy.
Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Because Paul does make a really good point. You know, you can't just say to the client, this ain't premium. But at the same time, I've just created a logo for them and I've changed a bunch of stuff. So, you know, ultimately the goal here is to, I think because the design that I was working to, wherever I put it now, you know, it didn't have like a ton of context and a strict brief as to what it was. So I'm just trying to make it look as good as I can. I couldn't find a website. Yeah, desaturating them would look real bad, I'm afraid. Hmm. Maybe a pinch. Let's try a little bit. We'll try a little bit then. We'll see. What if we were to go like, you know, negative 30? Magenta. Negative 30. And we'll try this one as well. Yellow is a tricky color. Yeah, it's a difficult one. The vibrancy. Ah, that's a good point. Yeah, all right, let's try it on the pink one. I feel like the pink one's probably the trickier one. That is a really good point. Yeah, vibrancy can be, yeah, better than saturation. Okay, yes. Good shout. That helps. So let's try a minus 50. That, yeah, I think that does make a difference. Okay. Try it there as well. Yeah, possibly. Might not fix everything, but I might have gone a bit too heavy with it there, actually. Vibrance, minus 30. Vibrance. Minus 30. Okay. Right, what are all these? Let's get rid of these extra layers just so I don't confuse myself. Easily done. Okay, maybe. Maybe that's a starting point. Looking better. Maybe the blue bottle in the middle. That is a good idea. Yes. I'm 100% okay with that. Let's folder these boys up. Just make it easier to kind of move them around. And then what we got? Magenta. Oops. Oh, that's the reflection. Yeah, that was crap anyway. We'll get rid of that. Okay, so cyan, you can come in front. You become the hero because you are my favorite bottle. Good suggestion. Thank you very much. Who said that? I can't see the name. Nathalia. Oh, that is a cool name. Nathalia. Yes. Let's do that. Cyan bottle. Yellow bottle. I'll make you a bit, maybe a bit smaller. We've got some shadows and reflections and stuff to do as well in a minute. Maybe a bit more, actually. Squeeze a bit more size out of this one. What are we thinking? Maybe drop you down a pinch. And then yellow, maybe you. Down a pinch as well. In fact, let's just turn off the other two for a second, just to see. Yeah, see, I feel like that. Does look a lot more premium on its own, that one bottle. I feel like it's the other ones. Oh, thank you, Vipul. That's very kind of you. My position at work is more retouching than anything nowadays. Oh, okay. You're very useful then, Alex. Oh, you think less vibrance? Okay, yeah, we could dial that down again. Oh, I love it with just one product. It just looks so cool. I know, Kerry, it's a collection. It's a flipping collection. Can we not just allude to the other products? Maybe we could just have one and then put view the whole collection at the bottom or something. Try the blue bottle in yellow or pink. That is a good suggestion. Let's try it. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Let's see if we can hue saturation this one. Oh, whoops. I'm editing the wrong one. Scheiße. This one. There we go. By the way, you can command or control click to change the color. What was I doing? Oh yeah, changing the color. You obviously got to be careful doing this because it can go a bit weird. Don't know. I'm not sure about that. Green, it looks like poison. Ah. Okay, well, I like this one. I like the position. So let's at least continue playing around with this a bit more. So we're going to try and do the reflection. We'll see if we have a little bit more luck with this one. So we're going to kind of... God, there's so many different ways that we could do this. We could... Perspective warp. Oh, let's try it. Let's try it. It's kind of better if you've got multiple faces normally. I've just dragged that way too high. I'll go to warp. Yeah, see this? can be very useful. Less so for curves. No. Let's go warp. Let's try a preset because we just need that top bit. So we just need that first little bit. So could I do a bend and then bring it in? Remember, we are trying to fudge this here. Something like that. And then, of course, we would clip this to the... Which pedestal are we on? Ah, it's a smart object. So we can't use the ellipse as a mask. That's fine, though. We're just going to hide it. And we'll just brush it back in. Like this. And then let's just move it up. Line things up. It could be worse. It could be better. That'll do for now. There we go. This will be fine. So just going to get all of this back in. The feathering on the brush is a bit much, but I'm just going to be lazy and brush it back in for now. And probably remove it in a second anyway. So there's your reflection. Maybe a blending mode. It's kind of always worth trying, really. Try vivid. And then bring it down. And then we'll add a... Oops. No, we've got a layer mask. What am I doing? So we'll bring it up and then we'll just mask away the bottom. We're going to do it really subtly. Just like this. And that keeps it away from the edge as well then. In fact, I kind of like this blending mode because it has like a little bit of that light from the glass as well. We could even double that up if we wanted it to be more pronounced. I feel like it would run to the end though. Okay, I've got a plan. I'm going to make a new ellipse. I could go inside the smart object and grab it and pull it out, but I can't be bothered. I'm just going to make one. Just so I've got that sort of bottom curve that I can mask. So there. And then we just... Perfect. Then I can just use that as a mask. And I can feather the edge if I need to. There we go. Whoosh. Nice. So you see this edge here? I can then just go in and feather it. And it should just soften it ever so slightly. And it's a reflection. So it would be maybe a little bit blurred. Less blurred here, more blurred over here. Which is something we can actually do with tilt shift. Vivid is hot. Oh my goodness, my computer's having a meltdown. Have we got hard drive space? Yep, we're still good. Stop updating, please. Right, so we're going to start our blur at 0, and we're just going to blur it out a little bit. We'll start with something extreme, just so we can see the blur and where it lands. So we want to drag this down to about here. If my computer's going to work. So it's going to start at 0% blur on the dashed line, and then on the solid line, it's going to start at 0% blur, and then by the time we get to the dashed line, it's going to have that value there of 70, which is way too much, but we're just kind of getting an idea at the minute. So once I've got it in the right position there, I can maybe drop it down. And then if we move it up a tiny bit, it'll just blur the top a little bit as well by like 1 or 2 pixels. That's probably a bit strong actually, maybe 15. If the surface was bigger, it would probably blur out more over here, but this is pretty subtle. And then let's try dropping it down a bit more. Yeah, I do quite like that. It's subtle. And then I think we probably would get a bit of a glow from the product on the surface. So let's give that a go as well. Try a blending mode, vivid light, no. Try linear dodge. We'll invert this. Gonna just squish this down so we get like a more elliptical shaped brush. Maybe even a bit more. So we're just going to kind of try and match the bottom of the bottle. Maybe color dodge. Obviously it's going off the sides right now, but we can fix that. Maybe just like a little bit of a glow. And then it wouldn't really extend beyond that ellipse. So we'll just kind of get rid of it from the outside. Oh, hello. So this is what it looks like before, with just nothing, and then a reflection and a little bit of glow. Right, we've still got the problem of the other products. Instead of a spray bottle, make them like a dabber type. Yeah, I mean, we could generate some new products if that's what it needed. I think possibly it might be the magenta one. Poppy and Nathalia said it looks like if you were to think of like a premium product, it does look, as Poppy said, a bit more Disney princess. Like it doesn't look premium. I kind of almost, they feel like the yellow one might be somewhere in between. But the product itself there looks like a cheaper product. Whereas I think this one looks quite smart. Doesn't have a brand name on it. So we could actually go and add that. Might be a nice addition. If we turn this into like a proper logo of sorts. So let's see if we can do something with this. Cujo. Something like that. And then could we maybe loop the lettering together? Just get a really quick win there. Something like that, maybe. Or even kind of nestle it inside there. That might be a bit better. Oh, my computer is melting. Come on, computer. Don't give up now. We've come so far. I mean, we could just have it one line as well. Let's see how that looks. Mapping that to the bottle is going to be interesting. So go warp. Arc. Minus 15. And then we could blend it onto the bottle. I don't know. That's probably more incidental details that are less important. What about some sort of spotlight? Let's just try doing a gradient. Single bottle looks great, and with the 3 it stands more, but I think the rose on top of the pink looks out of place on the side. Maybe if it didn't have the rose on that one. I mean, if we have to generate another product, we can do that. Oh, actually, no. I know what I'm going to do. Do a new layer. Got to make sure I get this in the right order. So that comes down there. And we do that. And a layer mask. And then we do a tilt shift. This can be a cool technique to add like a light. And then we should be able to blend that. There's a few different ways you could do that. There is another technique that I've used before that I've completely forgotten. I flipping love that. No, what am I doing? I found adding 2 of noise helps a ton with the banding. that 4C can do to gradients. 0.2 noise. Okay. Yeah, we've made this 16 bits of channel document anyway, which has got rid of a chunk of the noise. But that will be good to keep in mind. Never mind, your blend does it too. Yeah, I changed the document mode earlier on. Or using dither. I flipping suggested Spotlight ages ago. I want a mention for that one. Did you? I did not see it. I did not see it. I swear, Kerry. I wouldn't lie to you. I didn't see it. Yeah, secretly takes credit for Kerry's suggestion. Right, where's other bottles? Oh, I like the way they blend together. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I've kind of gone off that pink bottle now. I'm in a bit of a conundrum. Is that a British word? Conundrum? What's crazy, Alex? It does look quite nice there. Let's just try it over here. The way the lights blended color. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I mean, I should have seen it coming with a blending mode, really, but that was a nice little happy accident, wasn't it? I do love it when that happens when you're designing something. You do something by mistake, and then it's like, oh, actually, that looks quite good. Was intentional the whole time. Less keen on that blend, but that should be a bit more yellowy, actually. But, I mean, I don't know. Love it or hate it, it does give the whole ad like a distinctive feel. What am I doing here? There we go. No. 130, we need a bit more yellow. No, not 3050 fucking... Oh, I can't even speak anymore. Okay, there we go. Excuse my French. Oh my goodness, my computer is like on the slowdown. I mean, I wouldn't say I don't like it. I think it's cool. It's getting there. Yeah. Whoops. Whoops, hey, Kerry. Not a Bob Ross quote, no. Opening random tool menus, I've learned so much random crap that comes in handy on a future job. It's like a dad having a random specific tool in his garage. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure. I don't know what to do about that pink bottle. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a tricky one because, like, kind of riffing on what Paul was saying earlier, if you do get supplied products that don't look premium, essentially, they don't, and you're asked to make something look premium and high end, what do you do? You know? There's a lot of conversations you can have with clients, you know? Got to be honest and open and honest, right? But to say, well, you're positioning your product as premium, but actually I think it looks a bit cheap and not really premium. That's a difficult conversation to have, right? Give it the lid of the yellow one. Yeah, do you think it's the rose that's causing the problem? Hello.
Still going.
We are still going. What do you reckon, Poppy? What do you think? Yeah, but Raquel's just said maybe take the rose off this. The rose off the no. The gold off the thing here and put it on that bottle. Maybe give all the bottles the same top.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
You having that? Okay. All right. Poppy's
I don't
having
like
that.
the rose.
I know you don't like the rose. Everyone knows you don't like the rose. We're gonna do something about it though. So quit your whining. Yeah, that's right.
You didn't eat the food.
That's right. You quit your whining over there. Hi. She's not even listening to me. She's ignoring me. She's completely ignoring me. Wasted insults. No, I'm still going somehow. Right, we're just going to grab that bottle top and stick it on here and hope that this fixes all of the problems. Ah, no, I did that wrong. I was going to use a magic wand tool there. Let's copy this, plonk it in there. There we go, the sizing's good. And then we can remove the bottom. How was Cubs, Leah? Yeah? Oh, shit. He was a man of few words, Leo. How was Cubs? Good. Fantastic. Okay, right. Let's try and pop new lid on here. Might need a little bit of a curve, but I'm not going to spend ages doing that until I know for sure that this is a good idea. So I'm going to get rid of you. I've made a backup layer just in case it goes wrong. Just see how that looks. I need a man. This is my moment. You got a jar.
Oh.
Oh no! I'm defeated! No!
Why is making a yogurt pot so hard to open?
Nobody's going to open that. Oh, now I have to open it.
Yeah, you're going to hurt your hands though.
I hurt my hands on the jar of pickles the other day at your mum's.
Oh no.
That was so...
The pen's rolling away.
The pen's rolling away. That was so difficult to open. But I was like, I'm not being defeated by a jar of pickles. What the flipping heck?
Waitrose, what are you doing?
What are you doing, wait? Oh, hang on. Oh, we got some movement.
Oh, it's going to make a nice sound. Do it in the microphone.
No, because yogurt is going to go everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Can you imagine?
What?
I'm sorry, love.
No. Oh, no pudding free. Like.
Oh, hang on.
Oh.
We've got a little bit of right and left. There's a sticker in there. Oh, what the shit?
I think so.
Pour hot water over the lid.
Ah, does that work? I'll do that.
Oh, it does. I've heard of that actually. Yeah, you pour hot water over the lid.
That's moving backwards and forwards.
Oh.
Try that, yeah. Oh my god.
Like that.
I got defeated by a jar of berry compote.
Hold on.
Is there a
Pop-up lid.
What? No!
Look at this, guys. It just pops up. Oh, yeah.
She's literally getting me to twist it, and the lid just lifts off.
Oh, that's silly.
Oh, and there was me declaring myself a failure as a man.
Hot, though.
It's adorable.
Daddy, you want to try that?
No, thank you. It's like 7:30, and I've had 5 rice cakes today. Is the chicken nearly ready? I need to. They're laughing at me. Well, it was quite funny, yeah. I feel like the lid looks a bit big. I'm not really sure. Stormy color, not a fan of pink. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I got an idea. What I'm going to do, I'm going to save this one and just start another file. This is going to be like a checkpoint, and we'll do another. We'll do poster2.psd. New subscriber from Indonesia. I exited Learn Basic Mesh Tool from your video 1 year ago. Excellent. Welcome, new subscriber. I like the spotlight effect now. It's cool, isn't it, Nick? There is a better technique that I normally use. It's actually covered in my Photoshop masterclass, but I've not done it in a while. And I forgot how to do it. It's very cool though. Oh, how do I do that? It's going to drive me insane. Hang on, I'm going to have to look it up. It's a really cool technique, and I want to show you it. Do. Bear with. Right, where is it? Retouching. Okay, module 1, lighting hacks. There we go. Having to watch my own videos is nothing new. The amount of times that I've had to watch my own tutorials on YouTube because it's a technique that I've forgotten. Where is it? Oh, right. I see where I went wrong. Okay. I'll show you this. You'll like this. Yeah. This is Kerry. Yeah, you're in Photoshop, aren't you? You've got the masterclass. Okay, so this is module 1, lesson. Oh shit, I just closed it down. Lesson 1 point. I'll find it. Where are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1.11. Glowing light hacks. Okay, let's just do poster 2. Oh god, what a mess. What a mess. Look at this desktop. It's out of control. If anyone does want to learn Photoshop with me, by the way, I've got my beginner to intermediate level course linked in the stream description. It will teach you a ridiculous amount of stuff the right way from the ground up. So if you've never opened up Photoshop before, or you like what you're seeing here, yeah, honestly, follow that. It's about just over 8 hours long. You could be using Photoshop very efficiently and very well within, I'd say, I don't know, couple of weeks comfortably, half an hour a day, something like that. It's not hard. It's just being taught the right way and then having support when you have questions. And I live in the Discord every day, so. Right. What was I going to do? Oh, yes. Light hacks. Right. This is a cool way to make lights. So, new layer. Brush tool. Just a normal soft brush, circular. And we'll pick a color. We can change the color, but we'll pick like a blue, something like that. Change the flow, maybe 22. We're just going to stamp in, a bit smaller, stamp in, smaller, 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 smaller. And then we're going to do a new layer. Go for a slightly brighter blue. Stamp, 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 stamp. So we're just adjusting the size and stamping in another version. And then now we're going to go for pretty much almost white. These are going to be quite small. Stamp, stamp, stamp. We should be able to centrally align them. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Merge that into one. Duplicate it. We've now got like a plaything. So we could go and warp it. You could arc it. So we squish it down. We could go and warp it, arc it, bend it. It's a really cool way to create like a planetary solar eclipse, light behind the planet, blah, 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 that kind of thing. Or we could start here and go perspective. This is what I was going to show you. Squish it around like this. Get rid of one half. And now we're left with a spotlight.
Alex did a donation. Dan.
Hmm?
You got a donation.
Who's got a dipper?
You.
I've got a donation. Who? Where? What?
Look in the comments, you gooseberry.
Oh, thank you, Alex. Thank you so much for the $5. Do you think your masterclass is more geared towards people getting into it for the first time, or do you think it has enough niche for professionals? No, the masterclass is just for advanced stuff. So it's separated. My Illustrator and Photoshop courses are separated into two main groups. You've got first class, which is beginner to intermediate, and then the masterclass is intermediate to advanced, and it teaches the best of what I can teach with the software. So when I was making both the masterclasses, I was thinking like, okay, what's the best stuff that I can teach that I can really do with the software? We'll work backwards from that and just make sure that it's just literally the best of what I know in those courses. Yeah, so that is, if you've never opened Photoshop before, I wouldn't grab the masterclass straight away. You can get the ultimate bundle that's all of the courses for Illustrator and Photoshop, and you save like 28%. So that's the, or just the Photoshop bundle. So you can get first class and masterclass together. I think you save about 10%, and that will just take you all the way through.
Not too shabby.
It's not too shabby, no. It's kind of like the more courses you enroll in, the more you save. And the masterclasses, off the top of my head, are a lot longer, like 16 hours, something like that. They go a lot more in depth, drawing, hair, retouching. On the if you go to Dansky.com, it's got pictures of all the stuff. Well, not all the stuff, but some of the stuff that's included.
Do you dive into camera raw?
Do we dive into, is that a question?
Mm-hmm.
Do we dive into camera raw? Yes, we do in two of the modules in the context of more finishing off artwork. So using camera raw to add more texture, tweak colors, and just sort of finish off an already created piece. The first module in the masterclass is focused on more photo related stuff, but all of the courses are for designers. So if you want a full masterclass just for photography, that's not the one. My course is more about teaching design. So in the Photoshop masterclass, you'll learn about wireframing, landing page design, a bit of UI design, graphic design, typography, effects for type. So it's very much, but photography as well, and retouching, product retouching, a lot of stuff we're doing today is covered. So it's kind of a mix of things that you would need to know as a designer, but it's quite broad as well.
It's amazing.
Thanks, Pops.
Yeah.
I learned not to hate Photoshop. Oh, thank you, Raquel. Yeah, Alex, I mean, if you're thinking about it, all of my courses, if you enroll in it and you decide that it's not for you, you've got 30 days to just let me know and I'll just sort you out a refund, honestly. No stress whatsoever. Just drop me an email. Hey, not for me. I'll get that sorted. But also, like I said earlier, with any course, I'm there on standby in the Discord pretty much every day. So if you get stuck or you have a question or you're like, how do I do this in Premiere Pro or whatever? Can you give me feedback on my work?
He's on it more than he sees his kids.
I'm there. I'm on it more than I see my kids. Probably not too far from the truth. Love you, kids. Mummy, where's Daddy? Right. I mean, we could try dropping this one in. It is. Oof. Oh, it is delicious. It's a beautiful spotlight. The boys are like, Mummy, who's this strange man in the house? Why is he talking to the wall?
Yeah.
Right, I feel like I need to mark my center line. Let's paste that in. Big blob of color. Cut it in half. I need to go and eat some food soon, but
beef is just melting.
What, in your mouth?
Yeah.
I'm going to have all my food in the space of like 2 hours. Do you want to watch some more Handmade later as well? Yeah. Episode 3. Yeah, there we go. Okie dokie, right. Cool, that is an unnecessarily large bounding box.
It's so much better now you got rid of that rose. It's so much better now you got rid of that rose.
Oh, I know. I don't like the I wish it was just one product. Screen. Let's move it up a little bit more. It's just affecting the product a wee bit too much. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong layer. Where are you? Ha, there you are.
Raquel says, can you share those 3 bottles in Discord?
Yes! Give me a sec. Oops. Sorry, I just had the Discord loading up on the main screen. I was like, oh, no.
Wait, you gone off?
Gone off where?
You put your intro up.
Yeah, no, I'm back.
Oh. Why did you do that?
I just said. Are you not listening?
No, there's a delay on the video to you here right now.
Yeah. So you're hearing me twice.
That's infuriating.
I was just... Yeah, I was going to upload the products, Raquel, but then I thought I've already cut them out. It'd be a bit mean of me, wouldn't it, to give you the non-cut out versions? So I'll give you them with the cut out already done. Because I'm nice. Do you want the cut out or... Yeah, that's... Hang on, let me save this as a... Share the PSD file. Yeah, it's going to be massive. I'll tell you what, if I save this as a JPEG now, it's got the path data in there. This is what I was talking about earlier. So if I close that down and open up the JPEG,
Oh, I'm saying PSD file.
it's massive. You see there, it's got the pathing data. So then you can go and mask it yourself, or if you want to do a better job at the pathing, you can go in and edit the path. Let's do that. And then I can give you those in like 5 seconds as well. Whereas the PSD file is going to be ginormous. Oh my goodness. Hey, thanks for everyone for sticking with me. We've been on for flipping years at this point. When did we start? 4 o'clock. Flipping heck, nearly 4 hours. Ah! Oh, barely breaking a sweat.
3.5 or 3 hours and 40 minutes.
Where's my yellow bottle? Oh, there you are. Sorry, yellow bottle. Okay, JPEG. Save.
Elijah?
Okay, they should have that. Should have the pathing data. If it doesn't, shout at me. Right, let me just stick these in the Discord. Right. That spotlight looks very overpowering.
Kerry's watching you on his TV.
I'm on the TV? Oh, yes!
You're a film star, movie star.
Now you can have me full screen on your TV, Kerry. How's this? Do you like that? I'm there with you in the lounge, Kerry. Oh, sorry, I couldn't resist. Sorry. Anyway, where was I? Gary's like, Jesus Christ! What is this thing? This giant face has invaded my lounge. Oh dear. Right, I need a tasty blending mode. I feel like
So much better with just one bottle.
Do I put the spotlight? Oh. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a spotlight in front and behind, because when I put it in front, it's just too much on the product. So we're gonna have one behind that's full spotlight. The one in front is gonna be less opacity. So maybe like 25. So we've got this behind, and then we've got a little bit. I mean, he does look a little bit lonely, but I can't say I don't like it. I do much prefer that. Hey, Philip from Poland. Hopefully you've just joined in the last 10 seconds. Otherwise, I apologize for that very large facial invasion of the camera. I haven't even changed from work. I love that. Kerry's come straight home and he's like, right, let's put Ginger on full screen. Let's go. Yeah, this is cool. I'm just going to turn the other pedestals off just for the minute. I am flirting with the idea of it being a solo product. Even though that is cheeky. Oh, there's that silly thing in the background. Unless we get rid of the pedestals and we bring up Oh. I mean, I could get rid of that pedestal-y thing. Or we put the product on it. Like that, maybe? I don't know. The collection that just consists of one product.
You like it a teaspoon as well?
Why do I need a teaspoon?
Why do I need a teaspoon?
Teaspoon.
Everybody needs a teaspoon. All right, kiddo? Yeah.
The other one as well.
Yes, daddy. Okay, let's extend this reflection. Whoops.
Can I do this first? The management first.
Do this one first.
Okay. And why do we need a teaspoon? Ah. Okay. Yeah.
It can be cozier. I think I've blurred it, haven't I? So we're going to have to, if we pop it on there, we're going to have to unblur it and do something else for the blur.
Does that help?
I feel like the whole thing with the blue light, kind of the whole scene needs a little bit more of a slightly blue hue. So we could just do solid color.
Can I do a teaspoon?
And change it to color and then just drop it down a bit. There we go, maybe 15%. So rather than just being like black everywhere and a spotlight, we're just letting that blue spill over a bit more. It's a shame the project is a collection. Yeah, it is a little bit. I mean, do we change that? Where is it? Here's the original. So this is kind of where it started and where it's at the moment.
Movie.
Unless there's a way we could tease the idea of a collection, but just show one product. The single one looks better. Yeah, I know. I feel like we all think the single one looks better. Do we add in a full? You know, I mean, do we change this? Do we change this here to, you know, perfume or whatever the thing is?
Just on the side.
Like Eau de Toilette or something. I don't know. Whatever the thing is. And then view the full collection online or something. Do you know what I mean? Like mention the collection. There is one thing I need to do. This whole bottle here was shot against a light background. And this bit's obviously got liquid in. This bit doesn't, so we need to see some of the backdrop through this. Which can be quite easy sometimes, but I feel like because of the colours and the dark background here, it might be a wee bit tricky. Bottle. Yeah, so I need to blend that through. There's a few different ways we could do it. I was just trying to pick the best one. Oh, hello. You off to bed? Oh, give me a squeeze. Oh no, a stylus, that poor,
You've dropped that
that poor thing.
Oh.
Oh, big daddy squeeze.
Say
No.
night, everyone.
Say night night, everyone. Can you say night night, Raquel? Can you say night night, Carrie? Can you say night night, Alex? Can you say night night, Paul? Can you say night night, Nick? Can you say night night, Philippe? Can you say night night, Morad? Can you say night night, Moosh? Nana Moosh. Everyone says night night. Oh. Night night, Alex. Who the hell's Alex? This is Eli, Kerry. Night night, Paul. Oh. Go then. Up to bed, you. Monkey bum. Right, this stylus still works after it's been dropped 50,000 times. I'll be amazed. My goodness, by the time I get to dinner later, I'm going to have a feast. Why am I in blending options? Oh, yeah. Totally forgot what I was doing then. Okay, let's try blending modes. So we're just looking at this bit here. Maybe color burn and multiply. Overlay could be good. Possibly. Okay. So we're going to duplicate this bottle. And this one here, we'll set that to overlay. This is going to be bottle glass. This might take a little bit of fiddling around. It's really, really easy with a product on a white background. I used to do it every day for shoes. Very useful technique. So we're just kind of isolating the glass where there is no liquid. So make the brush a bit harder. We're just gonna run around here. Oh, this Netsky album's really cool. This is flipping cool, whatever this song is. Let Me Hold You, Netsky. Mistakenly pronounced as Netsky.
Dansky and Netsky.
All right. Okay, we've isolated the glass bit. And then what we're going to do is Alt Option, drag the mask on there, flip it around. Of course, that doesn't necessarily look correct straight out the bat, but out the bat, off the bat, I don't flip it now, I can't speak. You see what we're going for though? So effectively, that's all we've done. Duplicating it, that's a good result. So not quite enough, that beefs it up. So we've kind of gone from this to that. Now we've got some of the curtain from behind. Night, Jim Bob. So we don't want the curtain behind coming through. So let's use that that piece. Where are you? if we just fill some black, cut everything away, we should be left with just that middle piece. And then what I can do is bring it all the way down here, take it down south, to my velvet, and we're going to try and blur that.
How do I stop the door doing that?
So we're going to add some Gaussian blur to the velvet. Blur it to the max. Oh, hang on, something's not right. Oh, hang on a sec. Oh, no, 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 no. Is the background showing through? Let me check. Let's draw a squiggle. I just got a phone call and you already split the bottle in half. Yeah. Alright, it says good result. Thank you. We're sort of getting there. The other half of this result is we need to blur the glass a little bit. I think, anyway. Yeah, I just want to kind of make it sort of a bit, what's the word, frosted? Not really frosted, just a bit more blurry. Bottle glass. So if I... Right, let's duplicate this. We'll call this bottle glassed raster. We're going to rasterize it. Let's just try a blur. This is where it gets complicated with 50,000 different layers. No, okay. Hang on. Okay, there we go. There's the blur. There we go. I think that's what I want. We'll brush black in there. I think I've done that backwards, but that's fine. Invert. There we go. So we've blurred the velvet layer, but we've applied the mask to the smart filter. You see? So the middle of the bottle, velvet's in focus and blurred outside. Flip it around. In focus here, blurred in here. We can go back up here, duplicate bottle glass, bring down the opacity a little bit. And there we go. So it just makes the glass look a little bit more like glass, and the velvet is getting blurred in this section here. Also, there's a lot of blue everywhere, but this is still very gold. So we're just going to add a bit of blue onto this. You remember what I was talking about earlier? About all these tiny, tiny little details, but they actually all add up to like a better end result. So we're just gonna, oh, maybe even just 5%. We're just gonna run over this. That's too much. Actually, no. No, that doesn't matter. We'll run over it and we'll just drop the opacity. There we go. Nice, maybe 15. I mean, we've tweaked the brief a little bit, but this is looking sick. It's come together so nicely.
It looks so much better.
Hmm?
It looks so much better.
Yeah. It's turned out pretty well.
All thanks to me.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Yeah. Whoops. Let's bring all the text to the top. Oh God, this music is so cool, Pops. It makes me want to go out. Let's see how this looks. Stone Ocean. MYR. It's the Malaysian currency. I don't know if it has a symbol associated with that currency. You know, like a dollar symbol or whatever. Maybe a line to separate them? I don't know. Let's have a look. Right. I think the font is probably maybe a bit thin in places, but generally, I feel like we're getting somewhere. View the collection at insert website. What are we there? I can't even remember what that says. Jolin Cujo. JolinCujo.com. I don't even know if that's a real website. Yeah, I think the typography needs tweaking a bit. The emphasis has really been on the product retouching so far. In fact, something else I just forgot. The bottle is too perfectly crisp sharp. We need to do the same thing that we did on the pedestals. Those pedestals we spent so long working on that came to nothing. So we might be able to just feather the edge. Feathering's not doing anything for some reason. No. Okay. Another way around it is to make a... hang on. Oh. I've split it in two, haven't I? That's fine. We'll go into the product. And I'll show you this. We'll do it inside the product smart object. So you see here, perfectly sharp. I think 0.3 was the sweet spot. Yeah, so what we're going to do is make a selection here. We'll contract it by 1 pixel. This is going to cut into the product by 1 pixel, which hopefully shouldn't make a difference. And then we're going to delete the layer mask. And with the selection still active, we're going to feather it by was it 0.3 or 0.4? 0.3, I think. And then we'll add a new mask, and it's got the feathering built in. Now, that was a bit subtle. Let's go back. We'll try 0.5. Better. It might need a larger value because this is the original product image. That's quite big. Too much. Okay, maybe 1. So let's feather that by 1. Add a new mask. And you can see there, that's before. Super sharp. And then just slightly softer on the edges, which is more realistic. And now we save that. Every instance of that smart object, including the bit that the glass in the middle that we sorted out, they're going to get updated. So it's got that slightly softer edge. I feel like the font needs to be a bit bolder. It's too lost. Where's the lid? Oh, catch you later, Nick. Thanks for stopping by. RM is the symbol. Okay. Yeah, is that Ring It? They had MYR in the in their design. Where is my blue bottle topper? Ah, there we go. Just going to drop that down a tiny bit. Put Stone Ocean below the collection. What you mean down here? I mean, we could actually, if I wanted to regenerate, maybe I'll go and do some other bottles that look a bit more premium, less whatever, childish or Disney. And with this design, I could have the bottles here. So they could sit in this surface in the foreground. Which is kind of nice as well, because then it frames this entire bottom section with the information about order now, collection, blah, blah, blah. But also, they're not center stage. So if they're not as nice as this one, they're going to still be there, still make the thing look like a collection, but they're not front and center. You know, I could even throw them out of focus. So we're teasing a collection. You can get a peek at the collection, but this one here, this pear bottle is the star of the show. That's brilliant if you ask me. Yeah, just popped into my head. And I feel like I could make it work as well. And we could even have the different colored lights coming down from the top as well. But I don't know, maybe not. So that would need me, I'd need to go and generate some new bottles. I could even change the color. We could have a pink and a purple instead of a yellow. You know. Don't know. Yeah, I'll leave that as Dan's big idea. Yeah, it could work. It could be quite a nice framing element. We'll leave that there so I don't forget. And I think in the meantime, I need to sort these layers out. But yeah, that's the types had no thought really whatsoever. It's very, very raw. But that's just over 4 hours. We've done some solid retouching. Oh, oh, Rianne. Where you been? we've been doing bottle product retouching. This 4 hours, yeah. We're probably gonna maybe do a part 2 on this. Should we do a part 2 at some point? I mean,
What's the
we could do
longest
it.
stream you've ever done?
I have a feeling it was 6 hours, and I did it from Costa years ago. Yeah, I was actually sat in Costa. This is back when they had Wi-Fi, and I feel like it was. No, I know what the stream was. It was this is years ago, so many years ago. It was I'm not good at drawing, so I'm going to practice. And I sat there for 6 hours and forced myself to draw things.
On camera?
Yeah, no, not me on camera. No,
Oh, right.
I don't know if there was even any.
Part 2 in 10 minutes.
I don't know if there was even any audio, but it was me streaming my screen. No, there wouldn't have been audio because it was Costa. It would have been noisy.
Oh, 24-hour stream.
Don't tempt me. That is crazy. I could do that. I could do that with breaks. If you gave me a photo manipulation project, I would need to take. Yeah, I could do it. What state I'd be in at the end, I don't know. And I'd probably stop speaking after a while. Because my throat would be on fire. But if it was like a digital art photo manipulation project, like in the past, I've killed 12 hours before and I've just barely even moved. Yeah, that would be pretty insane. Would that be a YouTube first? Does any designers stream 24 hours on YouTube?
Yeah. Oh, no, I don't know about designers.
Designers, yeah, that's what I mean. There's no one streaming design now. Use text to speech when you lose your voice. No, I'll just write on a bit of paper or something and Poppy can say it. Well, yeah, maybe text to speech actually. Hello, this is Dan. Dan has lost the ability to speak. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep. I haven't seen designers do it. Gamers that, yeah, oh yeah, there's probably lots of gamers that have done it. I mean, I can't believe how far I've got today on 6 rice cakes. Is it 5 or 6? No, it might be 6. 6 rice cakes is all I've eaten today. And I trained this morning as well. God. Mad. Let's just throw a gradient in there for lols. You can sometimes get some quite nice ideas or inspiration. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. Huh? I mean that, yeah, that could be quite a nice touch as well, actually. I'm not going to mess around with it too much now, but everything's very blue. So we could pick like a deeper blue, a richer blue, and just like brush something in. Oof, not with that. Soft edge. Do you know what I mean? And then like just pick a blending mode and just blend a little bit more of like a slightly different color. Oh, I do quite like that actually. I said I wasn't going to do that just now, but I do quite like that. Naughty Dan. Just to mix it up. Let's just throw some blue in there. Yeah, there you go. I mean, arguably that looks better. Actually, I think I prefer that being blue. We are sort of changing the product color a bit, but... Or maybe... Oh, actually, no, that looks nice. I know what I need to do. Where's that layer? This is the velvety layer, isn't it? That needs to be a bit more blue. Yeah, that's it. A little bit more blue. So the turquoisiness of the product stands out a bit more. So maybe like... Yeah. And then we just got like a little bit of added blue there just to beef it up. I don't know, I can play around with that. Navy blue, night blue. Oh, yeah. We've got that spotlight as well, which we could change to all sorts of colors, although I think it's set to screen at the minute, so... Oh yeah, we've got 2, haven't we? Sorry, that's one spotlight. This is the main one. Yeah, so because we did a pretty decent job on the glass bit here, you can see as we change the color, it does factor in the glass as well. So it's about setting everything up correctly. So yeah, I think we're going to leave it there because I need to eat something as much as I could sit here and just carry on waffling for the next few hours. I'd get rid of the spotlight. You didn't like the spotlight? What's wrong with the spotlight? I mean, it does look quite cool without it. Maybe it's just a bit too much. Maybe it's too much. Oh no. Lighting effects and opacity, you got to be careful with. You can make it look really rubbish. Let's dial down the front spotlight so it's affecting the product less. So the back one's still there. Yeah. Okay, we'll leave it there for now. Yeah. Yeah, the text is too hard to read. I like the fictional logo thing that we've come up with. What font's that? Montoa's. This is a bit too hard to read. So I like the style, but I just need something that's ideally got some more weights or a slightly different font. And I don't like this at the bottom either. I don't like that. And I need to add more products to try and frame it a bit more. But if we can't get those other products in, at least we've got a solid version here. This looks cool. This has actually turned out really well. So slightly different to the original. But yeah, we've kind of dialed back the cosmic thing. We've leaned into this idea of the velvet, but treated it slightly differently. We did actually start with the pedestal for each one. We've ended up on some form of pedestal again. And we're going to have the text floating around by the product. And yeah, I do like this font. The type actually is not too bad. I'd tighten up the leading here and then maybe make this a bit bigger, slightly bit thicker, and space it slightly further away. Because it feels like it's been very sort of pushed to the top. We don't need as much of this down here. But yeah, I think there's just a lot of things that we've done today that is very much, like I said before, focusing on these seemingly very, very, very tiny details, especially when it comes to like the blur around the edge of the product. But once you add all these, I don't even know how many tiny details together, you end up with a much more polished end result. So yeah, first stab, it's not looking too bad.
A lot better than it was.
Yeah.
No, I like
Solid start for sure. Yes. I think it's a pretty good start. Pretty good start.
The text for premium quality is quite hard to read.
Yeah, we're just saying that. I think it needs... Yeah, it's only got that one weight, which is unfortunate. So I either kind of reduce the tracking and bring the letters closer together and then scale it up, which I don't think I want to do. So I'm probably going to have to find something where I can thicken it up. You could add a 1 pixel stroke around the edge of the text, but then the entire chat would crucify me, hopefully, and quite rightly, because that's a naughty no-no. Rianne says, I feel like it's missing something like a person to suggest the person who would use it or what the scent is. Yeah, I mean, we have changed quite a lot from the original, so I'm not opposed to adding in more information. Something else that we sort of started earlier but didn't really finish was actually adding information to the bottle. Because in the original, the product's very small, but there's no product name, anything whatsoever. So we could add information to the bottle as well, or we could add an engraving onto the lid, or we can do anything. Like, we could just do loads of stuff. I get that. I just need something to sell the scent more or the vibe of the brand. Fragrance marketing is very tricky. I used to design the fragrance pages at Boots. Oh, okay, interesting. So you're even more useful today. It's a shame you weren't here 4 hours ago, but there we go. I mean, you've probably not seen the other ones. Hang on, let me just show you them. Seeing as you've worked on fragrances before, these were the other products that we had in the shot. Hang on, where I've lost them already. There we go. So we had the pink and the yellow. I mean, it's difficult. The colours do work really well. All three of those colours complement that sort of navy blue really nicely. But yeah. I mean, let's just try while we're here. Magenta bottle. Let's just pop you down there. Hey, Jason, how's it going, man? So we were kind of toying with this idea of teasing the other products, but making pear-shaped blue bottle the star of the show. I think I'm going to get some more products. I spend a bit longer. Yeah, I feel like that could work. Maybe slightly different products, but like I was saying before, using it as a framing device. We could throw them out of focus. And in fact, even if they were kind of in there somewhere, you know, you could have the pricing hovering around them as well. Or just kind of use them more to frame this one. This is looking luxurious. Jason, let me show you where it started. So at the beginning, I gave a quick critique. We've changed the format. We've gone for portrait, kind of magazine ad kind of style, but taking the essence of this, generating some new product shots, because these are very low res. So I used AI to generate me some products. In fact, this one here, I feel like Rianne's going to hate this. I got a feeling Rianne's going to hate the original one. A lot of people didn't like it. Raquel didn't like it. Poppy didn't like it. Had like the rose on the top. I mean, this is my fault. I did ask for a rose. So what the flip do I know about perfumes? Clearly nothing. Yeah. Ooh, yuck. Yeah. Okay. My bad. But yeah, maybe we could drop some other products in there. I like that as a framing device. I do. Oh, thank you, Jason. Yeah, I mean, we could take the prices out. We'll just see. We'll see. I need to let my brain rest, eat some more rice cakes, and have a. Oh my god, is the chicken ready? How long till the chicken's ready? Oh my god, it's 3.5 minutes. Yes. Oh, chicken for Dan. Nom, 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 nom. This isn't goat wings, Kerry. Don't get excited. This is like just proper chicken. Sadly, with rice cakes. Yum.
Yeah, Marc Jacobs Daisy perfumes do look a bit tacky.
Right. Okay. Good
But
to
it's
know.
nice.
Good to know.
And that's like a big brand.
The chicken ran away. Okay, that's good to know. Maybe I'll consult you before next time. What's happened to your hair?
It was in a bun. And I
Oh
took
my
it out.
goodness, like it's exploded to the side.
It's because it's hot as well.
Okay.
It's gone.
Poof. Okay. We'll leave it there. We'll come back to it next time. Don't Gurt Wings deliver? I don't know. I don't know.
We're too far away.
Yeah, mate, if they delivered, we'd have a problem. Are we low carbing? Just it's a food plan that my PT's put me on, and it's really, really good. I've been doing it for, well, today's like the 6th day, and like I just feel completely different. Just yeah, like a lot of it's just so simple. Simple food, getting lots of like good nutrition, protein, fats, fruit, veg, Goat Wings fragrance. Yeah. Yeah, I feel totally different. Like just so much inflammation from eating crap food, and like just makes my joints ache. And when I train, I sort of train with a PT several times a week, and it just my legs give me shit, and it's just kind of been really nice to not feel in pain. Yeah, it's been really good.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
Let my hair.
Oh my goodness. What is it? I gotta take a pic. You gotta post that in the Discord. Please post it in the Discord. Kerry's heartbroken.
Why?
He wants skirt wings. Oh. I'll tell you what, when I dropped a couple stone, we'll get a massive girt wings, like a truckload, and then I can put it all back on again in one night. That'll be the challenge. To undo months of progress in a single day. And I feel like we can do it. Who's Gert? Gert Wings is a fried chicken place, Jason. It's like
The best chicken in the
Yeah.
whole UK.
oh, I mean, it's good. Every time I go to America, but when I go to my friend's place in Louisiana, like they just do the most insane fried chicken. I mean, the food there is just insane anyway. But I've got a thing for fried chicken.
Can we give Smith's a shout out as well? Because
Smith's is amazing.
Oh my god, best burger place in the world.
You sound like a promo.
They are just
Click the link
they're
below.
so good. If anyone's in the Cotswolds in the UK, go to Bolton on the Water and have a burger at Smith's because they are just insane. And then if you're in Bristol, go to Gertwings and get some Gertwings.
This is like, okay, so if you've enjoyed this, I've got my Photoshop course below. I've got my link to Envato, affiliate link in the description. I've also got my affiliate link to Gert Wings, and I've got affiliate link to Smith's in Bolton on the Water. Alexa, shut up. Yeah, so basically, Jason, to answer your question, it's fried chicken, but it's amazing. It reminds me of the kind of stuff you get in America, which is just insanely delicious.
So is the burgers.
And the burgers are amazing as well. Yeah. And it's funny as well. Both Gert Wings and Smith's, both of those places are either the people that run it are American, or they've got like a recipe from America.
Or they've been to America.
Or have been to America. Yeah. So it's basically like the secret sauce is rooted in America.
Yeah.
Which, you know, that's just flipping amazing. Field trip. Yeah, right. Please do a trailer for fried chicken wings just for lols.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
Field trip to America. I would love that.
No, field trip to Gertwings.
Field trip to Gert Wings.
Or to Bolton.
Yeah. Hello. Oh, look, I've got the other one now. You're not really too sure about being cradled like a baby, aren't you? You're not really sure, but you don't have the strength to resist. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Every time I turn around, your hair has changed. I make this in 5 minutes with Sora. What, this entire thing on screen, on screen?
Make that on camera in 2
Yeah.
minutes.
Congratulations, you've made it with AI and you have 0 skill. Oh! And then your client asks you to change something or retouch something else, and it's like, oh, shit, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. A bit more budget friendly and less scary. Oh. Do a Gert Wings promo instead of cheese.
Yeah.
I haven't got a Gert Wings promo in me, Carrie.
Oh.
I haven't got one prepped, man. Oh my goodness. I'm so ready for some food now. That would be hilarious though. But I have money, but not in 3 hour, 5 minutes. Say what? Oh. Cheers, Raquel. Oh, this is a good one. This is good fun. Flipping heck. Is that 4.5 hours? No way. Is that 4.5 hours? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a beast. I'm an absolute beast. Points to me for today. Rianne. Yeah, that doesn't include generating product shots when you don't have any, though, does it, Rianne? I just want to check that there.
Eat, yes.
Who's what?
Raquel says, let's eat.
Where's she? That's. Oh yeah. Yes. Let's eat.
Raquel's been here from the start.
I know. Yeah. Thank you to everyone.
You've gone dark.
Who's gone dark? What?
You.
No. Where?
Yeah, you're dark now.
Oh, no, that's what you mean. I don't know what you meant then. We've been streaming so long that Dan's ethnicity has changed.
No.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, the sun doesn't hang around forever. Huh. Oh yeah, no, just take it all with a grain of salt, yeah. Someone came in earlier and was like, "This doesn't take 2 hours. I could do this in 10 minutes." And it's kind of like, yeah, and what you do is probably going to be shit. Oh dear, funny. He went dark the day he slammed the lamb. Oh, that was so funny. I will find that video, Paul. Although if I show that on YouTube, they're probably going to be like, they'll violate me for animal cruelty. 100%. YouTube are a bit stupid like that.
Mm.
No lambs were harmed in the making of that video. Oh yeah, the channel's been terminated because apparently YouTube said that I slammed a lamb into the floor. When I definitely didn't. I'll find it. I'll find it and I'll see what Poppy thinks.
Oh,
She'll determine if it's YouTube safe.
yeah.
Anyway, I have to go now. I need food. I love you all, and I'm putting off going for that very reason, but I do need to eat chicken. So, that's it. Oh, thank you for sticking with me. Have an amazing evening, and I'll see you soon. Tomorrow? The day after? I don't really know. Thank you, Jason. I will. Catch you later, guys. Bye. Oh, yeah, we've got an outro to play. Oh, yeah, if you are interested in the Photoshop course, then it's linked below. I've got a bunch of courses, Dansky.com. I'll roll the ultimate bundle trailer now. Yeah, check it out.